everyone. John with Fun to Be Free coming to you live from Epcot. Let's go! Welcome to fabulous Central Florida. Like I said, hello explorers, welcome. John with Fun to Be Free coming to you live from Epcot. We're actually near the guest entrance, and in just a few moments I will swing around and show you what I'm looking at right now. We have some changes for the Epcot International Festival, or I'm sorry, I'll repeat that. Flower and Garden. Flower and Garden Festival starts on March 5th, and of course, I'll be here to cover it for you. Let me flip the camera. There we go. So here's what you're greeted with when you come into the gate at Epcot. I believe this just popped up last night. There is a monorail cycling overhead. Hello there. Let me check the chat in just a few moments. I'm just attempting to adjust all the camera level settings. In the meantime, enjoy some views of Moana. Oh, and there's Hey Hey. It's a gorgeous day here at Epcot. It's in the mid-70s. I'd say it's about 75 degrees right now. We're approaching Spaceship Earth now. Just up ahead is the fountain. We'll go take a closer look. And Dapper Vantacruz back. Dapper Vantacruz says, hello friends. Well, welcome Dapper Vantacruz. And I believe Tiki Man Fan is here as well. Welcome back, Tiki Man Fan. Always nice to have you. Let's go around the fountain, head towards Spaceship Earth, and let's get with today's video topic. So we're at Epcot today to discuss, of course, has the Lightning Lane Premier Pass become too expensive? Stay tuned and find out. And I'm going back to the chat. Tiki Man Fan says 70s temps in Florida is wonderful. I concur, Tiki Man Fan. Some of the best weather of the year we're experiencing this week here in Central Florida. We're just coming up to the standby entrance for Spaceship Earth, and the red LEDs indicate a 20-minute wait. There is a little bit of a Lightning Lane return. But let's join the queue and we'll cover all the breaking news in regards to the Lightning Lane Premier Pass. And I'm slowly rotating and pointing the camera from the direction we came. I know it's a little dark underneath Spaceship Earth, but you can see the flags waving. It gives you an idea. It's just a little breezy. Nevertheless, it is a beautiful day here, just like Tiki Man Fan said. And Dapper Vantacruz says, hey John, quick question. Do you have any moderators? As it turns out, Dapper Vantacruz, I do not. I don't have any moderators at this point. And I'm actually just double checking some settings in regards to the chat. It's extremely hard for me to see the chat today. I'm attempting to make shadows on all the text. In fact, I had it set up yesterday and I'm not certain why it changed, but maybe we got an update to the app. Bear with me just one moment here. Okay, I think I fixed it. Okay, I'll be right with you here in a moment. And if you're new to the channel, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. So I gotta get to the news before we get up here, so let's go. I'll come back to the chat in a moment. I'm gonna set up, of course, the bat phone, taking it out of my pocket, unlocking it. I'm enabling the wireless feature on the device so I can send the video I'm looking at over to your screen at home. Just give me a second, as I always say.
Hey, you want to buy some friends later? Yeah.
Oh, let me take that off. Okay, I think we're all set, ready to go. So this is the official Walt Disney World page from the official Walt Disney World website that says Lightning Lane, Premier Pass, a convenient way to save time in line. I wanted to give you a little background before we get started though. Lightning Lane Premier Pass allows one-time entry to each Lightning Lane experience in a theme park to enjoy at your leisure that day. We are piloting the rollout of Lightning Lane Premier Pass with very limited quantities. How it works: get one-time entry to each available Lightning Lane experience in a park for one day, including the most in-demand attractions. Ride the attractions you want when you want. You don't need to choose specific arrival times. Enjoy photo perks, including digital downloads of select attraction photos and videos, plus unlock Disney PhotoPass lenses. So, purchase and use Lightning Lane Premier Pass. When to purchase? Guests of Disney Resort hotels and other select hotels can purchase passes up to 7 days in advance of their stay, and other guests can purchase passes up to 3 days in advance of their park visit. How to purchase and use this pass. If you click on read more, it'll take you, but briefly we'll just say, learn how to purchase Lightning Lane Premier Pass and make the most of it during your park day. And of course they are available at the 4 parks offered at the Walt Disney World Resort. But let me click out of that and let's get on with the news. Oh, I left the graphic up on the screen. Okay, but we're all set up now. So we're actually at wdwmagic.com. So shout out to WDW Magic. So website credit to wdwmagic.com. Let me take that off there. So here's the breaking news. Disney World's Premier Pass returns to highest prices for first weekend of March 2025. All right, so it's posted 2 days ago. For the first time in 2025, Lightning Lane Premier Pass has returned to its highest price levels across all 4 Walt Disney World theme parks for the first weekend of March 2025. Starting this weekend, guests will see peak pricing at Magic Kingdom for a walloping price of $449. Can you believe that? And here at Epcot, it's, only priced at $249. Then you head over to Disney's Hollywood Studios and it jumps back up to $349. But, here's a great value offered at Disney's Animal Kingdom for a mere $199. These price points are insane. Okay, let's go on. That was my opinion. John went fun to be free, but let's check the article. These prices mark the highest cost for Lightning Lane Premier Pass since its introduction, but they match the peak pricing set on November 28, 2024 during Thanksgiving week. And here's a little graph indicating the Lightning Lane Premier Passes. Of course, at the individual parks. I'm not going to click on it. We're just going to keep reading the article. It's a little small. View 21 days of upcoming Lightning Lane multi and single pass prices in advance. And of course, there's their guide to a frequently asked questions, Disney World's Lightning Lane multi-pass, single pass. Okay. Why are the prices hitting peak levels again? While holiday weekends like President's Day have passed, demand for Premier Pass remains high, especially as spring break season approaches. Several factors are contributing to these peak prices. So there's early spring break travel. Some school districts and colleges begin spring break in early March, leading to increased crowd levels. Major spring break surges begin around March 10th, but some travelers are already arriving. Yeah, it sure seems like that. The attendance today seems higher than average year over year, it seems like, at least to me, especially at Epcot. And then the next item here, recent sellout trends. Magic Kingdom has consistently seen Premier Pass sell out, with Epcot, Hollywood Studios, and Animal Kingdom also reaching sellout status at times. Okay. Higher demand outside traditional holiday peaks. Yeah, I already concur with that. Unlike previous instances of peak pricing during Thanksgiving and Christmas weeks, this marks one of the earliest price spikes in a non-holiday period. How does this compare to past pricing? These peak prices were first introduced on November 28, 2024 during Thanksgiving week, a traditionally high demand period. Since the start of 2025, prices have fluctuated, with Magic Kingdom's Premier Pass ranging from $329 to $449, while the other parks have had lower price points on non-peak days. I just can't get over the price levels. This is the earliest thank you. This is the earliest instance of peak pricing outside a holiday period, suggesting Disney is responding to higher than expected guest demand. Just one, please.
Good.
Thank you, sir.
How many?
Looking ahead, spring break pricing may remain elevated through March. If demand continues, high prices could last through early April. More consistent peak pricing could be coming. With sellouts increasing, Disney could keep Magic Kingdom near $449 more frequently, while other parks see more variation. Premier Pass availability is just as important as pricing. Even as peak prices sellouts are still happening, meaning those who wait too long may miss out entirely. Stay tuned for continued Premier Pass pricing updates, sellout trends, and availability as we move further into spring break season at Walt Disney World. So there you go. I'm going to take this graphic off the screen, and you can enjoy views of the Claudio Mazzoli mural here as we're about to enter Spaceship Earth. And I'm going to disable the wireless feature on my bat phone. Give me just a second. I'm hoping that I could check the chat before we actually load on the Spaceship Earth here. Oh, we got to catch up. I'm looking at the bat phone.
Please take small children by the hand. Watch your step onto the moving platform. The platform is moving at the same speed as your time machine vehicle.
Oh, Gamer Team 3D 2.0 is back. Welcome back, Gamer Team 3D 2.0. Along with Jeremy Heath. Reed Gibson's back as well. Welcome back, Reed Gibson. And while we're here, I guess I could just quickly mention, stay tuned. I'm hoping to get to more details, just some opinions, some thoughts about, of course, these high price points. In other words, are the actual Lightning Lane Premier Passes too expensive? And the short answer is, I'm going to say yes, absolutely. But hopefully we'll get back to it. Hopefully I don't get too distracted. Reed Gibson says, good afternoon at Fun to Be Free. Well, hello to Reed Gibson. Welcome back. Nice to have you in the chat again. If you are new to the channel, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Don't forget to ring the notification bell, but if you look just up ahead, the Omni Mover ride system has stopped here in the station. So my assumption is it's an operational issue. Hello. And I do believe we have a general lead coming to the rescue. So we'll see what happens here. I'm going to hang out here for just a few more moments. If it appears like maybe, we're not going to be proceeding. Oh, yeah, I think we're in luck. So Spaceship Earth is now cycling, so we'll stay here. But while we're just standing here, I just wanted to quickly mention or talk about one thing. So remember in the olden days, all you could find, all the information from the original narration from opening day Spaceship Earth version, it was Vic Perrin. Vic Perrin, I'll repeat it again. VIC, Vic Perrin. He was the narrator for the original Spaceship Earth. And then, maybe in the mid-teens, then Marty Sklar said, no, it was Lawrence Dobkin. Remember all that. So every time you go and look up Lauren Stopkin or Vic Perrin, you always get like information that crisscrosses. Oh, just one, please. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, we're gonna board on the vehicle, so I'll pipe down so you can enjoy Spaceship Earth. Oh, we either got a station stop or ride stop, possibly an emergency stop, not certain which one. But there is a cast member over at the console.
Close automatically. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs at the side of the vehicle, and please watch your children.
Su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de la...
You're watching live streaming coverage from Epcot here at the Walt Disney World Resort. Oh, good news. Okay. Dapper Vantacruz says, "Hey John, I have a question for this ride. Are service dogs allowed to be on this ride, or do that have to be in a crate or ride swap?" As it turns out, Dapper Vantacruz, I really don't know the answer to that. I could attempt to look it up after we exit the attraction. I personally have never seen a service animal on this particular attraction, so we will have to double check. But I do know there are multiple attractions that do offer the service animal crate near the exit as well. But we can check that out further. And if I remember correctly, Dapper Venture Crew, you have on your YouTube banner something in regards to service animals, if I remember correctly.
Remain seated at all times. During your slow-moving journey, your time machine will slowly rotate backwards and may stop momentarily. For your safety, remain seated at all times.
This is Spaceship Earth Control. Welcome aboard.
Oh, Reed Gibson, thank you so much for looking that up. So Reed Gibson says, from the Disney site, your working friend can join you on every ride except Guardians of the Galaxy, Cosmic Rewind, Mission Space, Test Track, and so on around the world. Thank you so much, Reed Gibson, for clarifying. Dapper Vantacruz comes back and says, because I have a service dog in training that I have and possibly training others with friends. Yes, I see. That's exactly what's on your YouTube banner, Dapper Vantacruz.
We've been inventing the future one step at a time.
Service dog in training. Reed Gibson says, but I would still check with guest services.
How our ancestors created the world we know today. And then it will be your turn to create the world of tomorrow.
But I apologize, we are missing the Judi Dench narration.
Here, in this hostile world, is where our story begins. We are alone, struggling to survive, until we learn to communicate with one another. Now we can hunt as a team, and survive together. It takes 15,000 years to come up with the next bright idea, recording our knowledge on clear wall. There was only one small problem. When we moved, the recorded knowledge stayed behind. Now let's move ahead to ancient Egypt, because something is about to happen here that will change the future forever. This unknown Egyptian pounding reeds glass is inventing
Rika Johnson, I do believe you are a new subscriber here to Fun to Be Free. Thank you for joining us, Rika Johnson. Rika Johnson says, my favorite ride. It's one of my favorite rides too here at Epcot, Rika Johnson. Man fan says, hello, Erika Johnson.
None of the others can understand. But the Phoenicians, who trade with all of them, have a solution. They create a simple common alphabet adaptable to most languages. Remember how easy it was to learn your ABC?
Dame Dystopia says, hey, Reed Gibson, saw you were in chat and you popped in to say hi. Hope your Monday isn't as Monday as my Monday. Oh boy, Dame Dystopia may have a case of the moon days. Tiki Man fan says, it's the Dame Judy. Okay, here.
And then begin teaching an intriguing new subject called mathematics. And with math comes mechanical technology and growth of the high-tech life we enjoy today. With lessons learned from the Greeks, the Romans created powerful empires. To move their armies around, they built a system of roads all over the known world. Rome built the first worldwide way, and it's leading us
Mr. Fulton Emraz, hello in my Hamilton County Chargers basketball team. The chat's moving so fast I can't keep up. Jeremy Heath says my favorite version was the Walter Cronkite narration. It is pretty good, Jeremy Heath. I like the Jeremy Irons myself. There's Walter Cronkite. Erika Johnson says, hi everyone, getting excited for my trip in 86 days. Thanks for being here in the meantime. Tiki Man fan says, that's awesome, at Mr. Fulton Emraz.
The books are saved, and with them our dreams of the future.
Reed Gibson at Dame Dystopia. John is a new streamer. Just started full-time a couple of weeks ago. You are correct, Reed Gibson. I'm attempting to continue going daily. Dame Dystopia says, Reed Gibson, I'm ninja that way. Never know where I'll show up.
In the meantime, here in Europe, monks toil endlessly recording books by hand. But that is about to change.
Reed Gibson, I believe, says, John, that's awesome. Yeah, I love bringing you live streams from the Walt Disney World Resort on a daily basis. I get to experience all of my favorite attractions along with everybody in the chat. It certainly brings a little bit of magic to myself.
The result is an incredible explosion of innovation we call the Renaissance.
Hall of Presidents, anyone? Just like Homer on The Simpsons says. Who drew it? Michael Michelangelo? Jeremy Teed says, enjoy, Rika. And Dame Dystopia, congratulations, John. Well, thank you so much, Dame Dystopia. Thank you for joining us here.
Now, communication technology races headlong into the future. And all over the world are sharing life's most important moments faster than ever before. communicating from anywhere on Earth, and in 1969, from somewhere else.
One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Everyone could have one of these amazing machines in their own house. There's just one problem. They're as big as a house. The solution comes in, of all places, a garage in California. Young people with a passion for shaping the future put the power of the computer in everyone's hands. Together we form a super network that glows with billions of interactions. And once again, we stand...
Tiki Man fan says losing signal a bit. Yeah, I'm closely monitoring Tiki Man fan.
After 30,000 years of time travel, here we are, a truly global community, poised to shape the future of this, our
Dame
spaceship
Dystopia, John, several of us in your chat know each other through other chats and comment regularly to each other. I didn't want you to be startled by the familiarity between viewers. I understand, Dame Dystopia. Thank you for the update.
Attention travelers, please remain seated. Your time machine is rotating backward for your return to Earth. In preparation for your return to Earth, your time machine is now rotating backward. Please remain seated. Attention.
Pete McDivitt Show. Hello, Pete McDivitt. I do believe you are a new subscriber. Fun to be free. And I do believe Tiki Man fan said he'd reach out to you. Somewhat familiar with your content. I checked you out. He says, Pete McDivitt Show says, hello, Dame Dystopia. Congrats on 25 to 50 next.
30,000 years have been inventing the future one day.
Pete McDivitt Show also says, hello, a Tiki Man fan.
It's your turn. Let's have some fun creating the future, shall we? On your computer screen, answer a few questions for us. Then we'll show you a new world, custom made just for you. Ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, our time travels have been momentarily delayed. Please remain seated. Your time machine vehicle will begin moving again at any moment. Please remain seated. We'll resume our journey shortly. Thank you.
Well done. Now, along with your answers, let's add in some amazing new technology that we happen to know about.
If you're new to the channel, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. And don't forget to ring that notification bell. We'll take a look what's going on because I don't think we're moving in a little bit here. Dame Dystopia comes back and says, Peter McDivitt, stop starting trouble, sir. You're incorrigible, yet I still adore you.
Please remain seated. Your vehicle will begin moving immediately. Remain seated, please. Our travels are resuming now.
effects working again. Reed Gibson comes back and says, it looks like increasing your chat is pushing you out to more viewers. This is a very good thing, John. Well, thank you for the update, Reed Gibson. I would concur.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Welcome to the future. Or should I say, your future.
Tiki Man Fan says, this used to be such a nice, quiet channel. Oh, Tiki Man Fan.
And what you'll need. And with solar power from your home fueling station, you're off. You won't have to worry about your pets while you're gone, thanks to handy household robots. You'll leave your city home in an ultra-light, ultra-powerful towing network family car that can take you anywhere. Since you like to wing it, your virtual travel agent gives you options for hotels and restaurants along the way. You can just relax and take things as they come. You'll never get bored on the journey because your car's holographic gaming technology keeps you connected to friends back home. You'll travel quickly and safely to places you can't imagine visiting today. And the moment you arrive at your ultimate vacation destination, you're out of this world and into the future.
Tiki Man Fan says, sharing them out to folks like Doug and Pete is making the difference. Thank you again, Tiki Man Fan. I appreciate that.
So here's to the next 30,000 years on Spaceship Earth. While no one knows for sure what we'll see or do, I do know it will be quite an adventure. An adventure that we'll take and make together. See you in the future.
Welcome back, time travelers. Now, we invite you to visit Project Tomorrow, where new ideas and innovations are being developed to make the world a better place.
Your vehicle doors will open automatically. Please keep your hands away from the doors and step carefully onto the moving platform.
And I'll flip the camera to our forward direction to travel. And we are now in Project Tomorrow, inventing the wonders of the future. Well, we could attempt to go see if it captured my right photo image, but I'm not certain what it did, me holding this crazy contraption in my hand. I'm looking, we're looking. We got nothing on this side. I should go back and focus on the opposite side. Turn around here, I'll turn around, trying to go as slow as I can. I don't see me. Okay, we'll head back outside. Oh, Rob's Mad World is back. Well, welcome back, Rob's Mad World. He says, hey, hey, hope everyone is getting through the Monday. Yeah, I don't have enough flair for it because I got a case of the moon days. Shaping the future together. Okay, we're gonna head over here to the left-hand side. You could choose, of course, go to the right or left. And I quickly wanted to mention that this area that we're walking past right now is open. Remember the last time we were here, our last visit, it had the little construction pony wall along with the chain link fence covered in scrim, green in color. So the planter's back, it's been revealed, so we have a better indication what's going on here. So I don't see anything visible except for conduit sticking up. I'll go over there in a moment, I'll show you. But I could only suspicion this area here was prepped, and this is just my opinion, there might be a footer under here. In other words, there might be a sign for the Spaceship Earth themed bar that's headed up to the old corporate lounge. Remember the old, Bell System AT&T corporate lounge up there? But I imagine there's some concrete footer with a bolt pattern underneath. And I want to point out what appears to be new to me too is it looks like there's some conduit down here. It's almost white or, I don't know, beige in color. I think that's new there. And there's one here. One here. I think that one's new. And there's 2 sets of them over here. So there's another one. So these conduit could be used, for electrical or special events, whatever the case may be. But here, let's go to the other side. There's one more grouping, one more set, and then we'll move on. So there's actually 3. So one there, one here, and the last one there. And you can see all of the landscaping, of course, is it's brand new. They just planted it. And there appears to be a purplish wire under here. I'm not certain what that's indicating, but there's probably something under that area right there, and it's indicating, it's marking the area. So something's going on here. Something is afoot in this planter, I'll tell you. But anybody in the chat know more? Let me just get a quick shot from across the pathway so you can see what we're dealing with here. But everybody knows what it looks like in this area. But I just want to give you an update if you do remember seeing that big green construction. Well, you're fine. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Have a great day. So I'm not certain what's under the so here, I'll go back here. So obviously you have the background music audio or the BGM speakers here. I'm not certain what that's for, but my assumption is that's just irrigation under there. Again, I'm not positive. It appears there's also new sprinkler heads in the area too. But while we're here in this particular general area, I want to head back, of course, in this direction, north, back towards the guest entrance. Don't worry, we're not exiting the park. I just want to get a replacement fuel rod. As I'm chitter-chattering here, I'm attempting to replace one of my spent fuel rods. So give me a second here. I'm digging around in my pockets. I have deep pockets, but they're not filled with cash. That's for certain. Okay. Plugging in the USB-C cable, checking the power levels on my various devices, and it looks like we're all set. Oh, Rob's Mad World says, has anyone, let me rephrase that again. Has anyone seen my stapler? Yeah. My stapler's red. Oh, Tiki Man Fan says, Orioles kicking our butt today, Pete. So, yeah. Reed Gibson said, Red Sox at Tiki Man Fan. So like I said, we're gonna go actually inside the Gateway Gifts. You could probably just make out the sign for Gateway Gifts here. And tucked in around the corner is one of the portable power stations here for a fuel rod replacement. Just give me a second. We'll be out of here in just a moment. I'm hitting swap, inserting the fuel rod in. I'm gonna grab and go. Kind of like over at the Seasons, Sunshine Seasons. You could grab and go your items. We got it. Let me double check. Bingo. Perfect. Tiki Man Fan says, yep, Reed, to the Red Sox. Yeah. And Dame Dystopia, I'm glad to hear that, Pete. Also, no need to use GOAT quote in the future. Reed Gibson says, time for new fuel rods. Yeah, I believe Reed Gibson is referring to, they used to carry the Generation 1. Hello there. We got actors. Generation 1 fuel rods have been replaced for Generation 2 here at the Walt Disney World Resort. And Adrian Carter's back in the chat. Welcome back, Adrian Carter. Tiki Man Fan said, oh, don't sell yourself short, Dee Dee. Adrian Carter, good afternoon. It's a beautiful day here in Central Florida in the mid-70s. Look at the gorgeous sky. You can't beat the weather. I'd say it's almost undetectable humidity right now. Such a gorgeous day. It's not too bright. When I went live, I was having, yet again, a hard time looking at the screen. Sometimes I hit the wrong button because I cannot see the little buttons on the screen, the little scene switching buttons. I got to figure that out. I looked into accessibility. I've dug around on forums, attempting to keep the actual phone screen on and brighter. But as it appears on the iPhone 16 Pro Max and various other iPhone models, the hotter it gets, of course, exposed in the sun, it seems to dim the more hot it gets. So I could feel the heat emitting from the phone, and then the dimmer and dimmer it goes. So I'm still looking into that. I got to figure out another way how to see the phone screen, because we haven't even got to the bright sun weather here. If you're a new viewer to Fun to Be Free, welcome. Just remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Don't forget to ring that notification bell. I was figuring that we'd go through the breezeway. The reason why I wanted to come over here, I'm sure I mentioned this before. I like fonts, F-O-N-T-S, fonts, yes, fonts. I love this sign over here, especially where they took the World Celebration logo and they put it vertically. I like that a lot. Of course, I like the deviations with the color-coded system. Blue for World Celebration, of course. I love all the overhead signage. They've done such a good job here. And of course, in the evening, all those show-controlled LED pucks, in other words, the lights that change color along with Spaceship Earth in this interior breezeway. I even like the floor, the paving, the materials. So neat. But I figured we'd go through the breezeway, check out those overhead signage, compare, of course, blue to the red indicating world discovery, and head over to Guardians of the Galaxy, because Guardians is also in the news. We actually saw a news article in regards to the standby line opening with a 3.5-hour wait time the other day. I believe it was yesterday. We could double check the article when we get over here. Oh, while we're here, we should just check out. So, like I mentioned before, the Epcot International Flower and Garden Festival 2025 edition is starting March 5th. Today, of course, is Monday. It will be on Wednesday, day one. And I plan on being here to bring you live streaming coverage from Epcot of Flower and Garden. But here is Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Here's their topiaries. These are located, of course, just outside of the Connections Eatery, quick service dining establishment. And then over in this direction, we have Donald, the Donald Topiary. As I swing around to the front, look between his eyes, you could see a bee. He's looking up at the bee. Just pausing here for just a moment, and then we're gonna pan and coming into view now on the opposite side of the far end, the background of the monorail beamway. You can see, of course, the Star Hopper for the Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. Spaceship Earth. It acts as the marquee for this ever so popular attraction. And I came over here because we were just talking about it and it was in the news. Essentially what happened here is they had a virtual queue that's been discontinued, and now your only options are, of course, standby or lightning lane, just like pretty much every other attraction going on right now here at the Walt Disney World Resort. But Reed Gibson says, Huey, Dewey, and Louie. You're correct, Reed Gibson. Tiki Man Fan says, I spent years writing code that would auto-scale fonts at typeface combined with a complement of specific characters for AGFA or CompuGraphic. That is very fascinating, Tiki Man Fan. Very cool. Do you work out of your house and have multiple televisions set up, mounted on the wall, so you could actually view multiple live streams? Because yesterday you saw, or I should say, you said that you saw me from someone else's live stream as I'm live streaming. So isn't that cool? It's like a dream within a dream. Okay, here is, of course, the standby queue for Guardians of the Galaxy. Here, I'm gonna come over here. So I don't know what a 3.5 hour wait time looks like here, but I imagine this will be solid full, completely full underneath the umbrellas. And we just survey. There we have it. So the standby entrance is located, it appears, over in the, the original marquee. But we'll walk over here, see what we can find out. Let me go to the far side, towards the post-show shop. The wonders of Xandar. And real quick, Xandar with the X totally reminds me of Xanadu. One of the best films ever made from the 40s. Citizen Kane. As I'm talking about it, I wasn't planning on actually going over here, the treasure of Xandar, but I was just gonna point it out, how it's spelled with the X. Xandar. Xanadu. Reed Gibson says AGFA-VNA/DICOM storage. Okay. Just quickly pointing out, Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. This is the DAS or DAS, Rider Swip Assistance area, okay? And then you have...
See if you're tall enough to ride, okay? If you're not tall enough, then you go on a special ride.
the lightning lane here. It probably doesn't come across, but lightning lane is barely visible to me here in the sunlight. And of course, here is the standby entrance, and it is posted at 70 minutes. So I'd say it's moderately acceptable at 70. Hello there, how are you? Hello. 70 minutes. Not so bad in comparison to 3.5 hours. We checked out the blog Mickey article indicating that it was essentially chaos the other morning here. Amazing. 3.5 hours. Okay. Let me check the chat. Tiki Man Fan says, yes, many of Catch. Let me start over. Yes, many of Catch stream multiple streamers depending on for whom we prefer and/or moderate. Oh, I see, Tiki Man Fan. I understand. And then he says, asterisk, many of us. Got it. Got it. So there you go. That's what a 70-minute queue offering looks like here at Guardians. I'm debating on whether we should go, but the last time we were in here, we were having cellular interruptions, but I have made technical adjustments to Frankenstein, my camera rig. So I'm debating on whether going, but maybe we should save it for another day. It's such a beautiful day. We should just hang out in the area. Maybe we'll just walk around World Showcase and see where we get. Any recommendations from anybody in the chat? Jump into the live chat if you are a new viewer here to Fun to Be Free. Well, welcome to the channel. I'd love to get to know you. We're, of course, in World Discovery. Over in this direction here is, of course, Mission Space. I have no plans to experience Mission Space today. This little area we're walking through is a nice little landscape planter where you can just relax and enjoy the ambiance here in World Discovery. And I'll mention, of course, the old Wonders of Life attraction. Or I should say, pavilion, excuse me. Wonders of Life Pavilion, correct terminology. And this planter has been updated for Flower and Garden here. And I do believe this was last year where Baby Groot was displayed. And these items, like, here you go. Some fossilized rocks indicating a Tyrannosaurus Rex. And there's even some dinosaurs strewn about in the planter here. And some lizards. We had some real live dinosaurs there. But here, more fossils. Of course, over in this general direction where we just visited from Guardians, where, Ellen's Energy Adventure, or the universe of energy. I can't sing. That's my best thing I can do for you. Tiki Man Fan says the font work was 30 years ago. Oh, okay. Got it, Tiki Man Fan. So I'm going to butcher his name, but so that's almost, not exactly, but similar to, I believe, Norm Inouye. I want to say it's like Inyue, the gentleman that worked at Walt Disney Imagineering that actually created, I believe, the fonts and, of course, the pavilion logo icons. So something similar to that, or is it full-blown, you know, your more piece, I should say, yeah, personal computer side back in those days. Oh, here is Buzz Lightyear, a topiary for Flower Garden in front of Mission Space. And I believe these are lava rocks, if I'm not mistaken, but somebody could tell me more. But they're cool, they're really neat. I'm just making this up. They're probably like imported from like Hawaii or, you know, Fiji or something like that. What a cool rock. I'm gonna touch it. Yeah, it feels like exactly how it looks, yeah. Okay, we'll get another shot of Buzz.
I'll meet you over there.
Tiki Man Fan says, lately I tested CEPN storage performance code for Red Hat and now IBM. Oh wow, Tiki Man Fan. So you're hardcore, okay. And just up ahead is the Space 220 restaurant. It is a table service dining experience that I actually have never enjoyed, but maybe one day we'll get over there. Until I looked at the menu, I'm like, oh, we should totally go. And then I looked at the prices. This was when it was open, first open. I went, oh boy, yeah, that's a bit pricey. If I remember correctly, it was like, I don't know, $79 for a fixed menu. Like, whoa, that's a bit expensive. But one day we'll come back. Space 220. And while we're in the area, we could just take a quick look at the construction wall here. On the background, of course, is the Test Track 3.0 construction going on. You can see the canopy with the scaffolding. We could swing around to the other side and try to get a better, you know, vantage point. We'll see. We'll see what we can actually look at, because it'll probably be covered by scrim. Did they get up? You're watching live streaming coverage from Epcot here at the Walt Disney World Resort. And while we're talking about, of course, the construction over here at Test Track, we just take a look, a quick peek-see at the construction walls over here. See if we can see any visible progress from last time. So there has been progress. It appears that they have covered the plywood with metal mesh, so they're gonna lath it, or, you know, put concrete lath on it, I guess. Texture it. That's what it looks like to me. So there you go. And on the other side of this berm, this rolling hill, you could just see the GM vehicles peeking up. Or I should say the Chevrolet, because sponsored in part by Chevrolet. Not in part by John, it's just sponsored fully. Sponsored by Chevrolet. But again, a gorgeous day here in Central Florida. I really want to make it all the way around World Showcase and maybe back to Spaceship Earth. We'll see. We'll see what the day brings. I want to go and get on Living with the Land boat ride. That'd be fun. I haven't been on the land in a long time, on the boat ride itself. Here's the liquid layer water feature here. And for a quick story that goes nowhere, when I worked at Disneyland Resort in 1998, the new Tomorrowland, brought to you by Tony Baxter, the cast members started calling the actual water feature, in other words, something similar to this, the Cosmic Bidet. Yes, you heard me correctly. The Cosmic Bidet. That was the nickname for the water feature in Tomorrowland circa the late 90s. But here we are looking at construction progress. Got a monorail cycling overhead. Under construction. Just take a quick look. And down here, of course, we have a yellow Corvette. And of course, Chevy trucks. And backing up here, we got people up on the grassy knoll. I mentioned it before, Tiki Man fan, but this restroom block, original, always packed. They need more restrooms in World Discovery. Of course, World Nature, World Celebration has many more restrooms. Seems like there's generally always a line if there's a increased attendance here, but it is comfortable here today. But like I was saying, it seems like year over year, today or this week is a little higher in attendance from last year and the previous years. So I was gonna say, we could go down this pathway, but we should actually go to see the progress for Flower and Garden. Excuse me? In other words, there might be some new signage, new topiaries that we're about to miss if we were to, in fact, head over towards the Odyssey over there. And to just get your bearings, there's the Creation Shop. And here's the, I believe they're calling it the Yacht and Beach Club Playground, but we could get the official title name up here, which I think is cool that they're, you know, promoting the Yacht and Beach Club, simply because that's when I would come to this resort, the two sister hotels that I would actually stay in absolutely the most of any resort hotels here would be the Yacht and Beach Club, simply because based on proximity. Oh, I'm getting it messed up. Excuse me. This is the wrong one. It's the one on the Rose Walk is the Yacht and Beach Club theme. This one is Off presents Camp Get Out and Play Garden. Got it. So let's get out of here now and move on and get with the actual Yacht and Beach Club playground, because that's the one I'm excited for. I gotta check the chat, but the sun's so bright I can't even see. I'm looking, I'm working on it. Reed Gibson says, at Tiki Man fan, my company does medical imaging for endoscopy procedures. And Tiki Man fan says, I have to admit, I never heard cosmic bidet before, but now it makes sense. Yes, Tiki Man fan, yes it does. Boy, a bidet, because that's exactly what happened over in Tomorrowland. Oh, there's a duck in the midway. Well, there you go, got the quack, okay. So Phineas and Ferb is up ahead. And oh, we should actually, see, I'm distracted. Stay on target, John, stay on target, but I get distracted because I think I see something good we need to go look at. I think, hold on. Yes, I do believe. Okay, we'll get up there. But I just wanted to mention real quick, some more theming elements for Flower and Garden installed here. So if we head towards Communicore Plaza, you're in for a real treat here. I didn't actually see it till right now. He was all camouflaged and maybe coming into view right now. All the chat viewers may be able to see it. Tiki Man fan says, very cool, Reed. I've only had one so far. I'm Linux. Let me see, oh, the sun here, cool. I'm Linux storage performance from here on in, which isn't far away. Okay, that's what I think it says. Man, the sun's not even that bright. I could barely make out the screen. I'm gonna double check my brightness. Yeah, it's all the way up too. Wow, the screen is dark. Okay, here's Figment, one of my personal favorite characters that I always say, they should use Figment and utilize them more here at the Walt Disney World Resort, including Epcot. But at least we have Figment for the Flower and Garden Festival. Let me come around the side here, get a better shot, a little closer. How cool is that with Spaceship Earth in the background? Picturesque. Spaceship Earth in the background. I like Figment. Okay, so everybody knows where we are, but I just wanted to show you what it looks like, the crowd level here, the attendance today. Very nice, beautiful day. They have more theming elements for Flower and Garden here. In one of our previous videos, I believe Victoria, the nice photo pass photographer that we saw on Main Street, USA yesterday at the Magic Kingdom, I believe we met her up here at Dreamer's Point. She was taking photographs up here with the Walt Disney statue. While I'm here, let's just go back towards Spaceship Earth. We'll just quickly say hi to Walt, and then we'll look down into Communicore Plaza because I love the view. And I love, of course, how they increased or elevated this whole area here. So it creates a vista, a vantage point. Here, I'll show you in a moment what I'm talking about. Oh, and Reed Gibson says, please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. It's free to do so. Well, thank you so much, Reed, because you said that. There you go. And we're gonna get a shot real quick of Walt here. And then I'll back up. Hello there. And then we're gonna turn. And here's Communicore Plaza, like I was mentioning. It offers such stunning views of the vista, the overlook. Obviously, you can see we're at a higher elevation here that has been increased. So we could get this nice little overlook. I'll pause here for just a moment. Epcot Galaxy Hero, hello, Epcot Galaxy Hero. I believe you are a new subscriber to Fun to Be Free. Hello, I'm John with Fun to Be Free. Epcot Galaxy Hero says hi. Welcome in, Epcot Galaxy Hero. He also says, has anyone heard about Guardians being standby now? Oh yeah. So once the actual live stream ends, you could actually go check it out. We just came from Guardians. We didn't actually experience the attraction. We just checked it out. So the virtual queue ended, and now there is a standby. Standby currently is posted at 70 minutes, 70. Okay, let's head down the ramp. I want to go into World Showcase. I feel like even though I've only done a couple of live streams from Epcot, we have not spent enough time in World Showcase. So let's do that now. Head down the ramp. We'll go see Figment again. And let's go to the World Showcase Promenade down by Disney Traders. And of course, port of entry merchandise locations. Okay, Reed Gibson saying, at Epcot Galaxy Hero, yeah, it's very long at rope drop, but normally levels out to about 60 to 70 minutes later. Yeah, this is just crazy. So crazy. 3.5 hour waits. And it's not even a normal indicator yet. What's it gonna be like just real soon here when the spring break crowds really hit? It'll be 3.5 hours again, probably? Maybe, we'll see. So there's Figment again. I'm holding the camera behind me. Let me face it towards my forward direction slowly. We'll head back down to the, the monorail beamway. And here's one of those nice signs. All the signage here is so perfect, so well designed, so placed in the correct spots. Everywhere I look and would expect or need a sign if I was a new guest here, it's always in my vantage point, my vision. So, and it's very clear. The directions are very succinct and to the point. All right. So we could go look over here while we're in the area though. I keep saying, we gotta get to World Showcase. We gotta get to World Showcase. But we'll go just take a quick look, say at the food studio here that used to be Opening Bites. I'm not certain what they're gonna call it starting on Wednesday. I'm sure Disney's released the whole list of food studios. Like I said, I just don't have time to go read all the news. When I do the next day's video, I just look online. What is everybody talking about? And boom, that's our topic. Go, get the headline, put the title in for YouTube, go. So there we go. Opening Bites is still serving today, and I imagine it will still be serving tomorrow as well. But if you've been here or seen it live, Opening Bites can be substantial wait time. This whole area, I walked by several weeks ago, this whole area literally was just a mob of people trying to get into this queue. I've never seen something like this over here in this area. Opening Bites must pull in revenue. Reed Gibson says, at Epcot Galaxy Hero, you are kind of behind the 8 ball entering from there. A lot longer walk than the main entrance. Epcot Galaxy Hero also says, Guardians has always been my favorite. I have to agree with you, but I'm gonna say it's the most fun I've ever been on a roller coaster. Epcot Galaxy Hero. And Epcot Galaxy Hero says, I have disability pass though. Oh, I see. Okay, I just came over here because I just wanted to quickly mention and show you that welcome to Once Upon a Stage, 30 years of Disney on Broadway. It is now closed, and it says this area is being reimagined. Let me walk over here. Oh, okay, I'll show you here, because the sign actually caught my eye. So everybody has probably seen my logos. So guess what inspired me for my Fun to Be Free logos? You don't say. Because I love the color scheme, I love Epcot, I love Lamp, you know, all that jazz. Okay. Oh, we got some more theming elements, but this time, oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. We got Orange Bird. Look at that, that is so cool. Not only Orange Bird, but Mickey Mouse inspired, I should say Minnie Mouse inspired Orange Bird ears. That's what I should say. Lovely, lovely planner. And a quick update over here. I believe this green plywood box, probably in a matter of maybe a week or two, probably, is going to become another directional sign here in this area. And there also is the Lion King topiary that I'll just take a moment to look at. Boy, it's really bright out here. I don't know if it's coming across to everybody in the chat, but it's so bright. My actual phone screen is black. The Pocket 3 screen I could just barely make out, but it's very black on the iPhone 16 Pro Max's phone screen. And it's hot to the touch, but I'm not getting any overheating warnings on the actual phone. The chat's rolling, but I believe a user is saying, can you ride multiple times a day with the DAS or DAS pass? And Epcot Galaxy Hero says, yes, I can. Epcot Galaxy Hero also says, since it's standby, yes, I can. And he comes back and says, I heard this rumor that during the Festival of Flower and Garden Festival, the Groot Topiary plays music every 20 minutes. Oh, I didn't hear that yet, but we'll check it out. We'll have to maybe go back there and check it out. But in the event that that's true, I could only imagine it's only going to be activated starting March 5th. So maybe when we're back here on Wednesday, we'll have to check it out as well. But since we're in this area now, as I keep going, off on a tangent, Rob's Bad World, I just wanted to show you all the beautiful landscaping of flowers here with the butterflies and the sunflowers. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, anyone know if that's true? Yeah, I have no idea. And while I'm standing here, let me change out my fuel rod. Give me a second. You could enjoy all the gorgeous views here. And we could go take a look at the Rose Walk, since I was talking about it earlier with the Yacht and Beach Club inspired playground. Give me a second here. Plug it into the fuel rod. Okay, I think we're all set, good to go. Up ahead, of course, is the Imagination Pavilion. We are now on the Rose Walkway. I want to go check out the playground, see what we could, just get a peek, maybe over the scrimmed fence. And take a look at some of the signs. Oh, but this is what I was thinking about. So this food booth is called a Beach Grub. So inspired by Disney's Beach Club. Deluxe, of course, resort hotel just on the backside or behind the International Gateway at Epcot here. That bird was very distracting. Look at, and take a photo here. Which you were here. And of course the name, I love the name, play on words. Play Along Bay. Such a good name, Play Along Bay. And look, a beach-inspired planter, all landscaped here. With the ropes, how cool is this? Very neat. Very neat. I don't want to spend too much time here, but while we're here in this area, let me get a look back at all these flowers. I was distracted by that purple martin because it's so loud. As everybody in the chat knows, purple martins can be extremely loud. Reed Gibson says, Epcot Galaxy Hero, have not heard of doing that, but the festival does not start until Wednesday. And, oh, Epcot Galaxy Hero says, I have zero patience. So the sun is going behind a cloud and I'm able to view the chat a little bit better right now. But since we're here in the area, let's go look at Goofy, the topiary that's all set up. We did have the opportunity to see Goofy on our last visit, but I really like all the little dandelions that he's blowing into the flower bed here. It's very cool. Oh, Uncle Aardvark's back in the chat. Oh, I do believe, welcome back, Uncle Aardvark. I do believe that I saw your name while we were on Spaceship Earth, I think, and then the chat just kept rolling so fast I couldn't get back to it. Welcome back, Uncle Aardvark. But here's Goofy. Okay, I'm actually gonna take my sunglasses off now. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, welcome in everyone. If you're new here, please take a moment to like and subscribe to this awesome channel. It really helps spread our channel across the galaxy. Oh, that's a good one. Spread it across the galaxy. So here you go. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe while we're here. Let me get a drink of water and I'll be right with you. I'll point the camera over in this direction here. Okay, I have no idea what you're looking at. Probably somewhat of a food studio. That's, of course, one of the most popular locations to put a booth. Tiki Man Fan says, and yet they invite the Purple Martins back every year. So few do. Reed Gibson says, Power Man Flowering Garden is our favorite too. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, same Reed. And Uncle Aardvark says, Power Man in the house. So welcome to the channel, Power Man. I'm John with Fun to Be Free. Here, real quick, since we're in front of the World Showcase, it seems like this is so popular, no matter what time of day or night. And of course, if there's a festival or no festival, like right now, the festival of no festivals is going on. I think Ear to Ear Magic Chris says that, right? The festival of no festivals. But it's just so crazy how popular this is. Okay, let's keep heading into World Showcase here. I actually want to go clockwise today, even though we're on the wrong side of the world. Let's go this way. I almost feel like I'm a beekeeper now. Aren't these little like you know, for the bees. Not the birds and the bees, the bees. Epcot Galaxy Hero also says, I also like Food and Wine Festival. I agree. I like all the festivals. You got me there. I don't want to say, you know, I have a favorite ... but they're all really good. I really enjoy Flower and Garden because, you know, springtime, the weather, the flowers. The flowers is what makes this whole experience with topiaries, I think. So, of course, here's Port of Entry. And while we're here, maybe we should check into a fuel rod. Not check into cash, check into a fuel rod. But I believe the fuel rod is in the other merchandise location as I'm wandering around here aimlessly. See, I'm getting distracted already. Oh, one thing I wanted to show you. See, I'm already distracted. I wanted to show everybody here. Look at this custom inlaid woodwork. It's all real materials. It's all real wood. How gorgeous. And if you touch it, it's so perfect. It's so amazing. Of course, World Showcase inspired compass. Beautiful, beautiful craftsmanship. And they have the brass accents. Look at all the details on the register wrap. So neat, so cool. Oh, Uncle Aardvark says, shout out to Chris from Ear to Ear. Excellent. Yes, Uncle Aardvark, you are correct, sir. Chris at Ear to Ear Magic, he does a great job. I enjoy watching him. And I think he did his first live stream from his home because he had the doctor's appointment the other day, if I'm not mistaken. And Epcot Galaxy Hero says Frozen is 65 minutes, Guardians is 75, Remy's is 70, and Soarin' is 45. Yeah, the wait time's a little high, even though I don't see many people in the park. Oh, the chat's rolling so fast I can't keep up. Holy smokes, it's rolling. I cannot even. I got Sun, I got rolling chat. Oh, and Zippity Doo Dah Doug's back. I love that handle. Zippity Doo Doug, Zippity. Okay, let's go to Disney Traders because I am distracted. And as we enter the shop, I, of course, am going to head over to get a fuel rod replacement. Hello there. Putting my sunglasses on my shirt. Uncle Aardvark says, we got to experience Flower and Garden, our last visit in 2022. My family and I will be arriving this year 5 days earlier after the festival ends, but I bet the Topios will still be up. You are probably right, Uncle Aardvark. They'll probably still be here. Tiki Man Fan says, travel agents have so much more motivation to stream their content. They certainly do, Tiki Man Fan. Yep, that's for certain. Okay, here we go. I am delaying this stream. We just got to get a fuel rod here. And I can't hear the machine working because it's so loud in here. But we got it. Success. Okay. Put that in my pocket. And this caught my eye. So remember the late 90s? You know, circa maybe like, I'd say the late 90s. Maybe it's earlier. But the logos. The logo inspired from, of course, Magic Kingdom, MGM, Epcot, and Animal Kingdom. Very cool, very cool. Okay, well, let's head back outside. I actually want to spin slowly on my axis. You could, you know, look overhead. I've always liked the globe hanging here in the atrium of this merchandise location. But let's go back outside. I wanted to go out this door. Oh, look at this. Not a bad shirt. You got Figment, Mickey, Groot, and Dory. With, of course, I love that logo. Yeah. You see, it covered all its bases on that shirt. Good one. Excellent. We got the meet and greet. Tiki Man Fan saying, it's already skipped. You know, there's something going on with the chat, Tiki Man Fan. I'm trying to reset it. It won't scroll back up. It just stops on this particular streaming app. I'm still looking at it. Like I said, or I'm looking into it. Like I said, I believe it took an update this morning on my streaming app, and I was playing with the settings, but I just can't get it to where I could scroll back up. So the chat's rolling fast, but Epcot Galaxy Hero says, hey, everyone welcome in. If you're new here, please take a moment to like the stream, subscribe, and hit that notification button to be alerted when vid/live stream starts. Well, thank you so much, Epcot Galaxy Hero. It really helps the galaxy. Since you said that, let's do it again, because it's fun. I really like my little animation I made. I am really floating my boat on this one. I really like my subscribe banner. So you're gonna see it often because I like see it rolling across the screen, scrolling. Oh, hello there. And of course we saw the Miguel and Dante topiaries near Mexico, but I do believe they were not gonna have the projection effect like they had on it from last year. Oh, let me get out of the photo. Here, I'll go over. Oh, hello there. We're streaming live on YouTube right now.
Oh, perfect.
On the opposite side of the pathway here, I showed, oh, hello there. How are you? On the opposite side of the pathway, there used to be the pole here last year, and the top of the pole had a projector, and the projector, and I'm going to slowly turn the camera, turn it around again, projected back on Miguel and Dante. But I don't...
See you later, dog.
Take care. I'm reading the chat, Epcot Galaxy Hero. So if it comes up when someone says something along the lines of what I said. Okay, back to Miguel and Dante. So I don't believe at this point we're gonna have that projection effect return this year, simply because we're only, you know, today's Monday and Wednesday is right around the corner. So.
But like eating
So I don't think they're gonna have time to install a projection effect. I just want to mention the Citrus Blossom Cafe for Uncle Aardvark. So this gives you an example, you know, how many days we're still, I shouldn't say we. The cast members still haven't got around to the Citrus Blossom signage to remove it. So that gives you an example that it takes many, many days to prep. Likewise with the Figments Inspiration Station, they haven't removed it yet either. Of course, from Festival of the Arts. We are now entering Mexico. The Mexico Pavilion is up on your left-hand side. Maybe we should just go take a look. Oh, we got backup alarm. We should go take a look what the Three Caballeros looks like. Last time we visited, it was just like a hedge at the queue, but I do believe March 5th, Tiki Man Fan said that the Three Caballeros will reopen. Of course, makes sense. Flower and Garden starts Wednesday. Oh, and here's a popular choice. The margarita stand. Not too bad. And you can get an idea of what the attendance is looking like today in World Showcase. But obviously, this is a pinch point in this portion of the park. So, Grand Fiesta Tour starring the Three Caballeros is under refurbishment. So like I said before, at least they give you a heads up out here, so you don't have to go all the way inside if, you know, you're only going to experience one attraction or coming for one ride. I'm going to take my sunglasses off. Still bright outside. We're going to go inside the Mexico Pavilion. We're going to go check out some exciting hedges. Yeah, you heard me, hedges. I'm curious to see where the tequila bar line starts. Plaza de los Amigos. And of course they have signage because, you know, tequila bar gets quite popular. La Cava de Tequila de San Angel Inn. I can't speak Spanish, as you know, so I'm doing my best here. Cut me some slack, would you? Okay. It's actually quite short. It's actually a lot shorter than I was expecting. Seems like usually I come in here, there's a line up the ramp for this bar, the tequila bar. Oh, look at this. This is festive. Hello there. We're live streaming on YouTube right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You want to say anything?
Rest in peace, King Von.
Yeah, okay. I'm just asking everybody in the chat, has anybody ever seen a guest purchase an actual, you know, hat here? Or do they just try it on and take a photo of it? I personally have never seen actually anybody, you know, buy it at the register ever before. It's just a quick photo and they're out the door. So we're slowly navigating, gonna pass through here. Give me a second, slowly. And we're gonna head up to the Grand Fiesta Tour. Just take a quick look. Reed Gibson comes back, says Grand Fiesta should reopen March 15th. Oh, it's the 15th and not the 5th. Did it get delayed? Maybe my memory is incorrect, but I swear it was the 5th, not the 15th. But either way, Reed Gibson, thanks for the update. So 15th, there you go. So you get some hedges. I'll come over here. Can't see much. In this case, you got palm tree hedges. And a little bit of a cast member interactive experience since this attraction is in rehab. But I just want to quickly just get a shot, of course, at the pyramid. Just pretend you were cycling on the boats, as I say, the boats that they literally bought from Home Depot. I mean, I'm just making fun. No, I really like the boats on this attraction, you know, the green colored boats, but I feel like you just go down to Home Depot and buy one of them. Because of the plastic material. But I love the pyramid. I love the pyramid. I really, really like this attraction. But of course, everybody heard me say before, I like my original Epcot. I like my original Epcot Center. Let me check the chat here. Tiki Man Fan says, as a live streamer, you were like a lawyer. Don't ask a question to which you don't already know the answer. Oh, that's funny, Tiki Man Fan. Do I really come across as a lawyer? Because I'm going to say, just for reference, I am not a lawyer. I do not have a law degree. I have a BS degree. But here, let's take a look at the fountain just real quick. Of course, very popular to enjoy your adult beverage here. We'll swing around. Hello there. Plaza de los Amigos here. It's quite comfortable in here, experiencing the air conditioning, getting out of the sun for just a moment. But we will turn and go back up the ramp here.
You were bad. That was like bad.
If you're new to the channel, smash that like button, comment, and subscribe. Tiki Man fan, as I always say, I am full of it here on Fun to Be Free. That is for certain. I've also shared my family has asked me on numerous occasions, can you just stop talking, please? Just stop talking. We've had enough already. Let me put on my sunnies. Head down the steps. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna carefully walk down this set of steps. There's no handrails where I'm walking. And I do believe we can hear the background music from Coco. Oh, Mama Coco. We got a cart right next to us. That's probably what you're hearing. Push cart. Oh, is Mariachi Cobre performing? Maybe? Maybe not. Maybe they're standing there, but not performing. But there is a meet and greet with Donald going on over here. We should just go check it out briefly. Mariachi Cobre is there, but I think they're set. Yeah, I think it just concluded. I think they're walking back in. Reed Gibson says, that's what the chat is for. To fact check the streamer. Aha! Tiki Man says, no, but if you want to keep your dreams from being taken down. And there's Donald. Look at strong. Strong in stature. Oh. Dame Dystopia says, Tiki Man fan, that's only for trials. Depositions are free game. After you ask all the known answer questions, risky move, but payoffs can be high value. Tiki Man fan says, mods can't help the wrong questions from being asked live, Reed. You're fine. You're fine. So, we're going to continue moving down the pathway here. Like I said, Mariachi Cobre is there over here. We can just take a quick shot. The band's out in the area, just chatting away with the guests. Probably enjoying the last set. Now we're staring at, of course, the World Showcase Lagoon with the luminous barges. Luminous barges. That's a mouthful. I'll quickly pan over here, back to the pathway. There is another topiary that we should go visit. It's the Troll here in Norway. We'll go check that out. In the meantime, I'm looking at my fuel rod here. It's almost depleted. We got 1 out of 4 green LEDs. Gotta monitor that sucker. We're near the Royal Summer House. Meet Anna and Elsa. I'm going to show you where we are in proximity to it here in a moment. But here is the Troll Topiary, located in Norway. And over here, there's the entrance for Royal Summer House, where you could actually meet Anna and Elsa.
Let me ask you right here.
Oh, and then Everybody in the chat knows this, but I always get a kick out of this. That, you know, these were original opening day restrooms here at Epcot Center. And of course, they have been rethemed and expanded for, of course, the Norway or Frozen expansion here. But as you're aware, you know, it used to be, I believe they themed it to Denmark, but then they kind of rethemed it to Norway, if you will, when Norway came in 88, I believe it was. May of 88? Do I have that correct in the chat?
Low to the ground there.
Sometimes it's not as focused as I should be. I'm actually headed over to the drinking fountain. I was just looking to see what it was looking like over there. Should I go in there? It's a little tight, but I should get a drink of water. So here you go. Some drinking fountains. Give me a second. I'll point the camera away. You can enjoy people eating their, you know, school bread. Okay, let's go back the way we came so we can get the full experience, because I don't want to go through the shortcut. I'll put my sunglasses back on. Oh, the Stave Church is open. We could go in there too. Not certain with the cellular reception, but it should work in there, I imagine. Look, there's a lot of people in the pathway here. Look, it's pretty crowded right now over here in Norway. Oh, you can see the queue. Yeah, it's quite packed. Let's just survey what it looks like, and then I want to walk into the Stave Church. Okay, I'm gonna go inside and probably stop talking because it's probably quiet, and everybody will do a record scratch when I open the door, and this guy's just yelling at the camera by himself, you know, awkwardly. I gotta open it. There we go. See? Everybody awkwardly staring at some weird guy with a camera. Yeah. I thought that would happen. All right, we'll take a quick look. We're not gonna read everything here, but I'll just read the headline, the title. You have Odin, Thor, a name I can't pronounce, Loki, Freya, and this display case over here. This display case, of course, with the Pepper's Ghost effect. Can you see it? Ooh, about it in that general. Oh, well, I guess I have to do it up here. I have to look at the camera screen because it's reflecting right there. Okay, well, let's go outside. The mythology of the Vikings. And this door just happens to be open. How convenient. I'm going to put my sunnies back on. Yeah, they're Frozen Ever After, like we were just mentioning. And
Maybe I'll take.
it's quite lengthy right now. So it's almost like the attendance is slightly higher, but people are not completely jam-packing all the pathways, the area, the midways. But they appear to be, you know, in the attractions today. That's what it seems like. Maybe it's because the festival, no festival is going on, and they're just not, you know, purchasing food studio, adult beverages. But here we'll go to this side, get a closer look at the closed-in waterfall, which should still be open, in just my opinion.
Oh, you gotta have the.
But I understand. I'm just making it up and speculating, but they probably enclosed it for many factors, you know. Air conditioning just leaking out of the building. It's probably not, good for the environment on the power consumption. But there used to be birds in there. Wildlife would go in. But anyways, let's go in here. I'll try to do my best. The Fjording shop. There you go. There's a pronunciation I think I got pretty close to. And you can see the troll that everybody loves taking their photos with. I'm actually shocked or surprised nobody's actually taking a photo right now. Usually there's literally a dozen kids climbing on the top of its head, and the cast members always yell at them, "Hey, get down. Get off there." You know, politely, that is. Because the cast here are very nice. Oh, I have purchased numerous items here from this shop before that are actually Helly Hansen. I really enjoy the Helly Hansen products. And in fact, when I was a cast member, they offered sometimes up to, I'm trying to recall, depending on it. Sometimes it was like 50% or 60% off. And I'd come in and go, can you actually get like 50% off a Helly Hansen? They're like, yeah. I'm like, whoa, I'll take 4. But let's continue with the shop here. We got various troll figurines. Look, I'll just hold it here real fast. They are quite expensive though. $60, $65, $49, $29. But very cool. But here's what I love the most. Pavilion specific merchandise apparel. That's pretty neat. You are not the first to pass this way. Sorry, excuse me. There's another shirt over here. I like it. Oh, there's even a hat. Missed a hat. And let me pull it out in the light. That's pretty cool. I like me some Epcot merchandise. And then we have, of course, Anna and Elsa inspired merchandise items because naturally, it's the post-show shop for Frozen Ever After. We won't spend too much time in here, but I do want to point out these Dale sweaters, real wool sweaters. So I just wanted to show you, they get pretty pricey. So this one here, $395. But have you ever had any wool items like wool socks? Wool, W-O-O-L, wool. Excuse me. You're fine, no worries. Have a great day. Pretty cool. Oh, and Julie's back in the chat. She says, hi, John. How are you doing today? I am excellent, Julie. I'm here at how should I say this? I'm here at my favorite theme park in the entire world. It's a lovely day, gorgeous day. I'm great. And Reed Gibson says, hey, at Julie, welcome back. Maybe we should go down and check out the perfume. I know you can't actually smell the smell. It's a perfume, but we could look at it because, as everybody knows, it smells like Norway in here. We'll just get a quick shot. Oh, and it seems like almost not every time we walk past, but you know, on peak weekends, holidays, you could have your. You could meet Dear Ness. I believe I'm saying that correctly. I always see that stanchion posted on the exterior of the pavilion out here. But let's go back outside. And Reed Gibson says, please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. It's free to do so. Well, thank you again, Reed Gibson. And just because you said that, I'll throw up my subscribe banner. Smash that like button, comment, and subscribe. Just like Reed Gibson says in the chat. I'm putting my sunglasses on. And it's so bright I cannot see my camera screen or my phone screen. I'm doing my best. Yeah, I think the chat's, it hasn't rolled yet. We got bubbles in the area. Oh, real quick. The Kringla Bakery. Of course, we could purchase school bread or the Lefse. Awesome items there. Hey, I'm not quite certain what's going on here. Anybody in the chat know more? What's going on here? What's going on here? I really don't know. That's brand new to me. Is it for the lighting? I don't know. There might be electrical footer under there. I just don't recall that footer. There's actually another temporary box over here as well. So I imagine it's low voltage, possibly. Could be full-blown electrical. But here's the statue we did see on the merchandise apparel items inside the store. I'm just gonna slowly turn around here. We'll head back into the area. Look, there's still, like I was saying before, a lot of people in the area right now. Everybody essentially over to our left-hand side, their right, is in the queue, of course, for Frozen. But I'm walking across to the other side of the pathway. Bear with me, I'm trying to get there. It's crowded here, being very cautious. Look we got more theming elements for Flower and Garden. Winter inspired. Very cool. And in just a moment, we could actually go see the Anna and Elsa topiary. But let me check the chat. Monica Toddy. Hello, Monica Toddy. Monica Toddy says hello. Welcome back, Monica Toddy. And just because Reed Gibson said subscribe, I'm going to throw it back up. Because I do enjoy watching the banner that I created. Because, you know, I'm floating my boat. I already said that. I really enjoy some of my little animations that I made out. When they come across the screen, I go, oh, that's cool. I like that. Okay, here's Anna and Elsa with the Blue Cape. Blue Cape is new for this year at Flower and Garden. It's stunning. And it's glimmering here in the sunshine. Very cool. Here, let me swing around the backside. It's very popular. Many, many photos being taken while I'm right here in the area. Lots of people are interested in these topiaries. A lot, you know, obviously every year they are. Let's get a shot over on this side. Try to stay out of everybody's photos. Monica Totti says, we met last week. Yeah. Welcome back, Monica Totti. And Tiki Man Fan says, Daniel. Okay, let's continue and I'll slowly turn the camera. And we have some TikTokers over here. Look at this. They need their own live stream. They're doing a better job than I am. Okay, there is the food booth as we approach China here. It is, of course, closed in nature because Flower and Garden doesn't start till Wednesday. But soon, you'll have the opportunity to purchase some nice items here. Okay, since we are in China, let's go poke our head in. Let's go see. I'm not quite certain what direction to travel we should go, but maybe we should go this way. Let me take off my sunglasses here, check the chat. Oh, Daniel, channel part 2. That's what Tiki Man Fan was saying. Hi, Daniel. He says, hi, guys. And Reed Gibson says, at Daniel, channel part 2, welcome back. Remember you from Animal Kingdom or AK. And Mark F is back. Welcome back, Mark F. Good afternoon. I'm glad you are still streaming this afternoon, but I never, or wait, hold on. The sun is so bright. But I have yet another question about your unusual history. Being a cast member from Disneyland, you mentioned so often about original Epcot. How? Well, I'm not actually old enough to experience all the original Epcot. For example, I was alive when Epcot was in existence, or it came to be. I actually did not travel to Epcot or the Walt Disney World Resort until May of 1996. So I was a little older then. At any rate, my first experience to Epcot was in May of 96, like I just said. And at that point, I experienced pretty much all of the original Epcot Center attractions. Hello there, how are you? I'll go back to my story that goes nowhere fast, Mark F. I experienced most of the original Epcot attractions with the exception of World of Motion. In fact, World of Motion just closed for rehab to turn it into the first version of Test Track. So there you go. That's how, once I got to Epcot here, of course it wasn't called Epcot Center then, but I was just hooked. And I just started doing research and consuming as much media, video, photos, books, purchasing a large selection of books on the Walt Disney World Resort. In those days, you know, it was very sparse on the internet. Of course, AOL was around, you know, cable modem, but nowhere near the level of information available these days. So I hope, Mark F., that answered your question. But Epcot Galaxy Hero says, welcome in everyone. If you are here, new, like, subscribe, and hit that bell. It really helps spread our channel to the galaxy. Yep. Epcot Galaxy Hero is correct, and since he said that, I'll throw up this again. Not actually, you know, vomit, but put this animation on the screen that indicates if you're new to the channel, like, comment, subscribe. And real quick, we are here in the Shanghai Disneyland exhibit. You are looking at the Shanghai Castle. It is large in stature. This particular castle to me, and I know I'm gonna get flack for this one in the chat, it appears to be like a show building, a box. Like they literally built the box and they just themed it around all sides. My assumption is, of course, they utilize every square foot in this building. And that's why I think it's actually in the shape of, say, a square. But if anybody has a difference of opinion, let me know in the chat. I'd like to talk about that because to me, it just looks like literally they stuck some turrets on a box. I mean, this is no Sleeping Beauty castle. This is no Cinderella castle, right? Mark F says, so you are a well-read Disneyland cast member and then visited Epcot mid-90s. You were correct, Mark F. That's right. You are right. Stratters says, Stratters, welcome to the channel, Stratters. Was fortunate enough to visit Epcot in 1990. Saw both the Spaceship Earth Corporate Lounge, AT&T, and the Horizons Corporate Lounge, GE, on the same day. That is pretty cool, Stratters. Thank you for sharing that. I've been in those locations. I've been in a lot of places in Epcot, just FYI. So, you know, but that'd be very cool. I always wanted to visit as early as I, you know, could possibly. Because even though I've seen it, you know, circa 1996, a lot of the original stuff was starting to fade into memory at that point. But Stratters, of course, seen the original stuff. I didn't actually get around to the corporate lounges till much later. And Daniel Channel Part 2 says, I was there. Oh, that's so cool, Daniel Channel Part 2. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, I never got to ride Horizons because I wasn't live. Oh, Horizons is literally the best attraction ever created. Just FYI. Oh, and Mary on the Move is back. Mary on the Move says, hello everyone, happy Monday. At Mark F. Yeah, the more you listen to John, he's a nerd and knows a lot about a lot in general, LOL. Well, Mary on the Move, like I said prior, I am full of it, that's for certain. And Tiki Man Fan says, hello Mary. And we're getting, of course, the spiel because they're about to load for the actual show here. The Circle Vision in China. Maybe we'll walk through and not actually watch the show. We'll just walk through. How about that? Well, if I elected to view this attraction, I feel like it would stall the pace of the stream. So I'm gonna walk slowly to the exit doors. How about that? And then give it a good push because they're probably gonna take a lot of manpower to get them open. I'm actually walking towards the rear of the theater. Oh boy, Epcot Galaxy Hero, you are laying it on thick now. Apparently Star-Lord loves Horizons. Woo! Because, you know, he visited Epcot as a child, right? But here's Circle Vision. And again, I asked this question in the chat. Does anybody know whatever happened to the update? Because wasn't there supposed to be a 360-degree Circle Vision, you know, all digital projection, no screen slot, you know, these black vertical slots would be filled in? Anybody know whatever happened to that announcement? They just cut the budget, they forgot about it, they don't care anymore. What's going on? I'm pushing really hard on these doors with my back, by the way. Going in the post-show shop. And we're going to turn around here in just a moment. Into the marketplace here. Oh, and Ryan Wesley's back. Welcome back, Ryan Wesley. He says, hello, everyone. And if you're new to the channel and you haven't joined the chat yet, jump into the live chat. It's a great interactive experience. I'd love to get to know you, meet you. I'm John with Fun to Be Free, and I'll check the chat again. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, yeah, sometime in the 1980s, Star-Lord went to Epcot. Yeah, exactly. But laying it on thick. When I say laying it on thick, you are the Disney Imagineering storyline, so they had to relate it somehow, I guess. But, you know, I just real quick, we'll go back to Horizons, because we should do a whole video on Horizons alone. Because that could be a whole series of videos. Anybody in the chat want to see not one, but two, maybe three, a trilogy of Horizons videos? That's what we should do. That'd be fun. That would be probably the pièce de résistance here on Fun to Be Free. We should also do a World of Motion one. We should do all the original Epcot Center attractions in trilogy form. We could have different franchises of videos going out. That'd be awesome. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, I pay attention to my Epcot history. That's good to hear. Reed Gibson says, hey, Ryan Wesley, welcome back. It smells like perfume in this shop, by the way. I'm not certain if we experienced a dropout, but maybe we should leave. A cellular dropout. I'll walk outside. I'm checking my fuel rod. I may have to, I think we just have one green LED left, so. Checking the fuel rod. There is a quick service dining experience located over here on our right-hand side. Let me show you the marquee here. Get up here, point the camera. Lotus Blossom Cafe. Let me get it in shot here. Of course, this is a popular location. We'll push in, take a look, just a quick look, and then we'll back out. Just give you an idea. Oh, Nader's back. Welcome back, Nader. Says howdy, folks. I wanted to quickly just show you the paving, because you know I love my concrete and my paving, my theme paving. Of course, all this is relatively new. I can't remember when it been replaced, but I think about this time last year, this project completed, but I really, really like it. I really like it. All the new paving here in China, the China Pavilion. So I was walking past all this great stuff. Oh, now we're looking in the sun. It is so bright, it's reflecting off this awesome paving. I gotta put my sunnies back on. I'm just checking my camera levels, the battery levels. I'm gonna change out the fuel rod here. Give me a second. Losing my focus. Hey, I wanted to ask a dumb question that probably nobody will answer in the chat. But why do you suppose there's no fuel rod dispensing locations deep in the heart of Texas? No, I mean deep in the heart of World Showcase. The stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas. You know, Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Love it. Anyways, no, serious question. Why do you think there's like no fuel rod locations? The last one is over, you know, all the way from Disney Traders and Port of Entry over there. I should say Disney Traders. My assumption is, as I've talked, there's a workboat out on the World Showcase Lagoon. My assumption is because most of these, all the merchandise location, the stores, are outside vendors, meaning third-party vendor contractors. And so, you know, they're leasing space and the contracts with Disney with the fuel rods. So my opinion or assumption is that the fuel rods are only in the Disney-operated merchandise locations. Anybody in the chat know more? Epcot Galaxy Hero. I like seeing concrete ahead of me. That's how you know crowds are low. Yeah, exactly, Epcot Galaxy Hero. The sun's so bright I'm in mega trouble reading the screen. Also, because they think people aren't using their phones in World Showcase. Maybe, possibly. No, I don't know. Reed Gibson says, John, I was just ready to send you that. Really, Reed Gibson? We're on the same wavelength. Crazy. Epcot Galaxy, yeah. Hero says people, asterisk people. Reed Gibson says they are not owned by Disney. Okay, thank you for the update, Reed Gibson. Epcot Galaxy Hero, because they think people are too drunk to read or people ain't on their phones much. Yeah. Or they're wearing the Drink Around the World t-shirts here at Epcot in World Showcase. Hey, and as the workboat approaches the bridge here, we get a shot. Behind them is the American white ibis nesting back there in all that shrubbery, the landscaping you can see. Sometimes they're so numerous, people stop and take photos of them because it's literally just like a wall of white. But here's the workboat. They have a bag of ice. There is a bag of ice on the workboat. I'm making this up, but they're probably going to refill their yellow igloo water jug, probably located on one of the barges over there. That's my assumption. Okay, we are now entering Africa, but I wish there was a sign here that said Equatorial Africa, but you know, budget cuts didn't happen. Wah, wah, wah. Too bad. Anybody ever seen the concept art for Equatorial Africa? It literally looked like Animal Kingdom circa 1982. And my assumption is it inspired many concept artists on the Joe Rohde team when they were developing Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. Reed Gibson says, at Epcot Galaxy Hero, that's only during food and wine. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, or Rocket Raccoon sabotaged that fuel rod. Oh, machines, yeah. Rocket Raccoon, yeah. Okay. So you can see the various, of course, festival markets. In fact, one of them on the left is closed, and of course the one on the opposite side is closed. So they'll still go all good. Well, I should say most of these locations should be closed, but Wednesday they'll certainly be open. And I imagine that on Wednesday it's going to be so jam-packed in this area that I'm not going to be able to walk through here, and you're probably going to see literally dozens upon dozens of those annoying live streamers walking through here, right? But let me check the chat. Mike Wazowski's back. Welcome back, Mike Wazowski. Hello from Orlando. Hello. So, hey, Mike Wazowski, if you're in the area, stop in. You know where I am. Come say hi. We could go ride maybe Imagination together. And then Epcot Galaxy Hero. Never know when somebody needs batteries. Reed Gibson says, hey, Mike Wazowski. Okay, I'm debating whether I'm watching this area in entertainment, because if we stop and watch the show, we'll never get around World Showcase. Because I want to get to living with the land, and I'm sure everybody in the chat's going, yeah, come on, John, get to living with the land already.
It's not much, but I think you
for a brief moment, we'll stop.
That's the thing, yeah.
Hey, how are you?
Good.
You can do it, yeah?
You can do that.
Okay.
This is only the pre-show. It's not
the pre-show
not
for
the real show
show.
starting. Yeah, okay.
It's the Gaudi show.
It's juggling 5 balls in the air.
Yeah.
You go shortly crazy, and
you
then
go
I
all
collect
crazy.
them all in his head, and then you get a little bit more crazy at the end.
Super good.
Yeah,
All right. I put up the music a little bit more, so we have a big Gaudi.
Do that.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Super. Am I ready?
Yeah.
Super. How do you know? Okay, let's do it.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Oh man, it's a sunny place. It's sunny place.
If you stop
Let's do
in
it
the ball,
again.
you make boo.
Go back to Germany. Okay. Yes, it's a very sunny place here now. Let's do it.
No pressure, no pressure.
1, 2, 3, 4. And
Yes, yay!
We did it!
We like when the people come together and have joy and happiness, and we have for the joy and happiness we have this little teaspoon. Yeah, it's a teaspoon from Germany.
A teelöffel.
Yeah, the teaspoon from Germany, the land of comedy.
Oh, it's not the land of chocolate, but the land of comedy.
I'll introduce it to you.
Okay, we're gonna keep pushing ahead. 'Cause like I said, I'm gonna stall the pace of this stream. I really want to get to Living with the Land, so stay tuned for Living with the Land. We're now entering the Germany Pavilion. Let me just head into Caramel Cookie, the handcrafted caramel treats, sponsored by Werther's Original, because it smells delicious. I'm not going to purchase it right now because you don't want to see popcorn or kettle corn stuck in my teeth as I'm live. That'd be embarrassing. But boy, oh boy, is it neat smelling in here. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, Reed, I looked through the menus on DFB Guide, so Disney Food and Beverage Guide. And then Reed Gibson says, Mike Wazowski, sorry to hear that. Hope you get feeling better. Exactly, Mike Wazowski. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, oh, hope you feel better, Mike. Same here. Mike Wazowski says, thanks. Oh, Christmas shop. There's no pickle tree, is there? Oh, yeah, I'm walking past it. The pickle tree's right here. Sorry, excuse me. Here, we'll get a quick shot of the pickle tree. Can you see it? Lots of pickles. This one even has a Santa hat. Okay. We're just gonna, breeze through some of these shops. Oh, since we're here, these steins. I actually don't have any of these steins. I've always wanted to purchase one. Does anybody in the chat have one? The one I want's over here. I want this big sucker. I'll tell you a story here in a moment. Look at that amazing thing. What a piece of art this is. But until I show you the price. Is it on the bottom of it? Yeah. So, $94.99. So I'm like, one of the times I came here, I'm like, oh, I gotta have this. Can I pack it in my luggage? And then I looked at the price and I'm like, next time. So I want to tell you a quick story that goes nowhere. Oh, the Norway Pavilion inspired merchandise, of course, with the Mickey on it as well. Let me push in and get a little closer shot here. I love it. Look at how cool that is. And it says Epcot World Showcase. So neat. Epcot Galaxy Hero says DEF, definitely. Reed Gibson says, we have Christmas pickles on our trees. Oh, Reed Gibson, so you purchased some here in Germany then. I got it. Uncle Aardvark says, Mike Wazowski in the house ski. There you got it. Oh, and look at this one. Custom embroidered. Wait, yeah, it's embroidered, yes. First time I've seen this one. This is neat. Look at that. Epcot Oktoberfest, Germany Pavilion World Showcase. How cool would that be is if we had a what if we had some type of meetup here, which of course, Disney will frown upon, so I'm not officially endorsing that. But what I'm saying, hypothetically speaking, we showed up and we all were wearing these sweatshirts, and then we went into, of course, Oktoberfest to enjoy all you care to enjoy feast. That would be so cool. Okay, I'm gonna back up here, but you can see there are more than one themed items they have available for purchase. I love it. Okay, we're in the bar area here, and anybody ever seen it's the pear, right? There, yeah. Yep, the Williams Crisp Pear Brandy. Yep, anybody ever had that? Like I said, I'm not a big drinker, but that's very interesting how they, of course, grow the pear in the brandy bottle. Okay, we're slowly gonna turn and we're gonna move on because, like I said, we gotta keep this pace rolling here. But there is one other thing I wanna mention. The chat's rolling so fast I can't even see it. Oh, here, I'm gonna get all excited. Okay, so they had this available for purchase maybe, I don't know, 18 months ago, the first time it caught my eye. And I'm like, I am buying that. Then, I asked how much it was, and I'm like, oh yeah, maybe not. Because it's coming into view right there. $1,250 for the Lucite-inspired Epcot emblazoned logo. Of course, fountain spires. So cool. And there's also a Spaceship Earth that is even more expensive, I believe. I'm going to say, don't even ask how much this one is. How cool is that, Spaceship Earth? Woo! You want to see the price? Here we go. It may not come across on camera. $79,000. And I believe I asked a cast member, did they sell one? They said, yeah, we sold one. I don't know how many they've sold since then. So somebody out there has it. Somebody that could afford it. But we're gonna go outside here. And since we were talking about, of course, all you care to enjoy, here's Oktoberfest, beer garden. Summerfest is here. Of course, you could get the bratwurst. I'm gonna keep going through this. If I had more time, I could spend a whole video on one pavilion. That's how crazy I am. How many live streamers will stay in one pavilion the entire day? Maybe 4K WDW, maybe. But he's not live, of course. He's just, takes the video, edits, and then uploads. No, nevertheless, 4K WDW does an excellent job as well. I enjoy his channel. Okay, we'll go and see some cuckoo clocks. I gotta get to my story about the Stein, because I'm all distracted. We'll just quickly look at a cuckoo clock. So my father actually bought me a cuckoo clock when I was a small child. And I don't know whatever happened to it. Maybe we lost it in one of the various moves. But every time I'm here, I always go, I need to buy one of these. Anybody have a cuckoo clock in the chat at home? Because I really want one. And if you're new to the channel, smash that like button, comment, and subscribe. We're going back outside because we gotta stay on target. Okay, back in the area, and we'll take a look at some, some flower-themed flower bed hanging planters. I don't know what you call them. Vertical potted plants, but they look nice. And there are some. Oh, hello there. Some other topiaries over here in this area in front of the Germany restrooms that I love visiting. I try to hold out for the Germany restroom simply because original Epcot Center tiles, the brown color in nature. I love it. Quick shot at the troll topiaries, and then we will move on. I love the background music loop as well. Okay, so here is the miniature garden railroad. LGB, Pico, various little vendors. I love it too, but you know, we should come back to it because I want to keep rolling here. I actually want to head over to the Regal Eagle Smokehouse simply because there's, you know, the festival of no festivals going on right now. And I want to check out the menu because I feel like I never get into Regal Eagle because if there's a festival here, this guy ain't eating at the Regal Eagle. Got other important food to eat. I'm attempting to check the chat. It's just the sun is so bright. Oh, hello there. I got to duck in towards the shade, so I'm going to go off in the wrong, you know, direction to travel, the wrong side of the road here. I'm attempting to go to the Italy Pavilion that we're approaching, get into some shade, and look at this screen here, the phone screen for the chat. Hold on. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, this is very fun. Well, I'm glad you think so. It's all in this guy's head. Remember, this guy is locked in here. I can't, you know, get out. So at least you're enjoying whatever I've got rattling around. Uncle Aardvark says, yeah, we booked an extra park day so we can enjoy Showcase entirely on its own. That is awesome, Uncle Aardvark. That's the way to do it, I'll tell you. Absolutely correct. You are correct on that one. Because you could literally, well, it might be an overstatement, but I could spend a whole video on one pavilion. We should do that. We should do that one day. But there is the Lady and the Tramp topiary. And as I kind of get in this area, I'm going to show you. This is still under construction, the tower, just quickly. Because everybody probably wants to see the topiary right now. But how cool is this? And I got to get on with the story that I've been telling you. So, here's this random story that goes nowhere fast. So I'll pause here for just a moment with Lady and the Tramp, and then we will slowly turn. So, I lived in Southern California, and my brother had a birthday party. It was a surprise birthday party for my brother, and we chose to get a whole group, like, of our family members together and go up to Big Bear and have a cabin in Big Bear. For those of you not familiar with Big Bear, it's in the local mountains. It's kind of like a ski resort area for Southern California. The point of the story is we went to Oktoberfest. It was essentially like a county fair type Oktoberfest. Obviously a lot of drinking going on. But, you know, the place was packed. I had the time of my life. My brother shows up with a stein that was literally the size of those yellow igloo containers. Now, I am over embellishing the actual size of it, but it was very, very close. Like, you would hold up the biggest stein you could imagine. And my brother's stein was so big or so large in comparison that there was no contest. And the point of the story is, during Oktoberfest, we went to one of the beer stands to actually purchase beers, and you had to give tickets. So it was like, you know, 5 tickets for one, essentially, pint of beer, if you will. And so my brother goes up and says, hey, I'd like to just fill this up. And this giant, literally the size of a cooler, stein. And all the workers there go, I don't know if we could do this. And I look at my brother, I'm like, I don't know if this is going to happen. And then my brother says, well, I'll give you, 15 coupons, 20, whatever it takes. And then all of a sudden, one of the nice young ladies comes back. It was essentially literally like taking, a cooler on a camping trip, filling it up, bringing it back to the counter. And it was like liters and liters of beer. Needless to say, it was a fun night. So there is the fun story in regards to the actual stein. I just couldn't believe that the Oktoberfest workers filled it up for only 5 tickets, or the price of 1 pint. We are now approaching the Regal Eagle Smokehouse. So I'll pause here for just a moment so you can kind of get an idea of what we're dealing with. And then we'll actually look overhead and see the marquee as I remove my sunglasses. Let me get it up there. Oh, there we go. Regal Eagle Smokehouse, craft, drafts, and barbecue. And Uncle Aardvark says, yes, we love Epcot. Yeah, I do too, Uncle Aardvark, as you can probably tell. I'm going to hit the button here. We're going to have the doors open for us. I feel like a princess. Okay, like I said, I'm taking the bat phone out of my pocket. And I'm going to enable the wireless feature so I could send the video over to all the chat viewers at home. Just give me a second here, and we're going to take a look at the menu here. Hold on. Oh, hold on. There we go. Okay, so let me, hold on. I have to get my bearings here. In just a few moments on the right of your screen, there you go. It'll be the My Disney Experience app, and I'm actually going to search for Regal. I have one hand with one thumb that I'm attempting to type with. Oh, it didn't pop up. Hold on. Nope. Fat fingering. I'm holding or resting the phone against my chest. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Maybe we'll search for the map then. Maybe I'll catch it on the map. Okay, there we go. Hey, I'm tapping on the screen here. Dining. Come on, dining. Okay, there. I think we got it now. Tap. There we go. Okay. So here at the Regal Eagle Smokehouse, they offer items like the Memphis dry rub pork ribs, a barbecue burger, a Kansas City smoked half chicken, sliced Texas beef brisket sandwich. There's also a cheeseburger, the North Carolina chopped smoked pork butt platter, and they also have some salads, like the house salad with smoked chicken, and then of course barbecue pork salad, beef brisket salad as well. They also offer a plant-based item, the barbecue jackfruit sandwich, along with some additional sides. And they have kids Disney check meals like a cheeseburger, salad with chicken, kids meals with chicken strips, macaroni and cheese, and dessert as well, along with the Coca-Cola beverages. Okay, so we saw that. Let me take it off the screen. Let me go back, and we are magically transported to, of course, the service pickup or the counters where you could do your mobile order pickup here at Regal Eagle Smokehouse. Now let me take my bat phone off and disable the wireless feature. Give me just a second. I believe we're all set up. Let me check the chat though. Reed Gibson says, from what I have heard, most people like the barbecue here, but I am from Kansas City. We have plenty to choose from here. Yeah, that's what I hear, Reed Gibson. So Kansas City barbecue, I've never been there to experience it, but I do hear it's good, and I'll take it from you that Kansas City makes good barbecue. I especially enjoy the vinegar-based or Eastern barbecue from the Lexington, North Carolina area. That's my favorite barbecue. Anybody ever had the Eastern style with the vinegar? It's so amazing. So we're gonna go back outside. I didn't want to spend too much time in there. We should have actually went and saw the actual, the barbecue sauces, because they do offer a vinegar-based barbecue sauce in that location at the Regal Eagle Smokehouse. But like I said, we're stalling. We got to get over to Living with the Land, because I'm trying to keep my batteries charged. I'm just looking. We have 3 out of 4 LEDs on this current fuel rod. We got to get back around to the beginning of World Showcase before it goes dead. Because I got to keep these cameras juiced up. We are in the area here. Well, I can show you. The American Adventure. Trying to get it in shot. We're not going to see the show. That would only stall us more. Like I said, we're trying to get over to World Nature. That's my goal. And if you're new to the channel, smash that like button, comment, and subscribe. Don't forget to ring that notification bell. And directly ahead now is the American Gardens Theater. My assumption is this will be quite popular come Wednesday evening. Of course, with the dinner package option. I'm just looking at the cameras. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Block and Hans. There's actually a sizable line over here for some beers or adult beverages. And the funnel cake stand is actually non-existent. Wow. It's open, but nobody wants funnel cakes today, which is odd. Usually it's like the opposite way around. Funnel cakes is always the longer line. But there is a huge line for shaved ice, it looks like. Oh, I wouldn't say huge, but you know, pretty good size. There is a large wind gust going on right now here at Epcot. You could probably see the debris blowing in the, in the air. Let me get a good shot of the World Showcase Lagoon from this vantage point with the luminous barges over here. Just quickly pause for a second and then pan. And we'll come back to our pathway here. Let's quickly walk in Mitsukoshi. I love saying that. Mitsukoshi! I don't know if we'll go all the way through the shop because, you know, it's quite sizable. And like I keep saying, we got to push on. We got to keep the pace going here. As I said before, we should do a whole video on Japan. In fact, I'll say this. I did do a video on Japan. If you go to the video section on my homepage on YouTube, you could actually see one of my artwork pieces. I actually did a video here in Japan. I encourage you to check that out. And then one of my favorite quick service dining experiences on the property is Katsura Grill. But we won't go in there now because it's probably packed and I'm rushing to get around back to World Nature. Tiki Man Fan says, I'd get a funnel cake just for the lack of line. Yeah, exactly, Tiki Man Fan. And I'd say so too, but it's only going to stall the stream, the pace of it. Mitsukoshi, we're in it now. Reed Gibson says, map is showing fuel rod station at Disney Traders or Imagination Pavilion. Yes, Reed Gibson, you are correct, sir. So that's what I was saying. I got to get back to the beginning or, the World Showcase Promenade. Back over in that direction. But like I was mentioning, we'll just come take a quick look over in the modern Japan section here. Maybe we'll go check out the pearl show. They got some clams, they got some pearls. We won't stay for the show, we'll just take a quick look because there is a crowd waiting and watching. Yeah, look. Okay, here we go. Tiki Man Fan says, there's no good barbecue east of the Mississippi. Reed, I heard great things about Kansas City. Oh. And what do we get? Put them together and what do you got? Bippity boppity. And the suspense is killing me here. I think they have it, yeah. They got pearls, 2 of them. They're big, look. Look at that. Wow, that's pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna keep going. That was a success story there. Has anybody in the chat been here just popping in randomly and 2 pearls the size of that pop out? That's the first time I've ever seen 2 of them that size. And then she had the little gauge there. Usually, sometimes or mostly there's just like one tiny, tiny little speck.
So.
Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. We're gonna head back outside. I'm debating what direction we should go. Let's just go out this way because there seems to be a large stream of people entering the main entrance there. We're of course behind the large stairway that heads up to Teppanyaki or Tokyo Lobby. Reed Gibson says, at Tiki Man fan, yeah. But have you had the seafood yamen? We have the meats. Oh, like Arby's? We have the meats.
We're around the world today.
And we're in front of the Tari. There's a huge wind gust going on right now. My assumption is you can hear me just fine because I have the, you know, the windscreen, the wind muff. The dead cat. There's a seagull. Here's the other food studio here in Japan. Hanami. I like saying that even though I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Everybody in the chat probably say, come on, dude, say it right. Yeah, a lot of these names I have a lot of trouble pronouncing. I speak English. Tiki Man fan says, as much as I love the coast, I'm all meat and potatoes, no fish, Reed. Go figure. I don't know. And there is another festival market. It's already outfitted with the Flower and Garden logo for this year. And okay, real quick, I really like this character, but I'm gonna get it wrong because I can't remember if it's Spike or Buzz. I think it's Spike, right? Spike, right? Everybody in the chat will correct me. I don't know why my mind cannot get it right. It seems like. But yeah, I think it's Spike. I like that little bee character. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Okay, usually, you know, you walk up here and there's always the band here in Morocco playing, and then it's so packed in the area you can't even walk through. Not today. I'm making it up, but they'll probably return on the 5th in this location here. And the Tangerine Cafe. I think it's still open even though there's festival, no festivals. We could just go take a quick look. I see the doors are open. So my assumption is they are serving. There is a menu displayed out there. I love these little kebabs. Oh, they're so good. Has anybody ever had it? Oh, Tiki Man fan says Spike. Okay, so thank you, Tiki Man fan. So it is Spike. Like I said before, my mind always goes, no, it's Buzz. And then I go back for, no, it's Spike. It's literally like I have a spike and a buzz, like a good guy, bad guy bee on each of my left and right shoulders as I'm going back in my head. Oh, and Olivia D'Antoni's back. Spike. Welcome back, Olivia D'Antoni. Thank you for letting me know, Spike. Like I said, I love the kebabs here at the Tangerine Cafe. Just take a quick look. I wanted to see if it's open. So yes, this food studio is open during Festival of No Festival. So we learned that right now. Got it. Get with the program, John. Okay, let's head around the corner. Whereas there's probably a planter over here that we should check out. I don't know. I haven't seen it recently or last night. Oh yeah, it's planted. It's all set up. Yeah, right here. So usually this planter in front of the Morocco restrooms is all decorated, set dressed. So they have these nice little decorations here. We won't spend too much time, but I just wanted to show, a quick look of it. But we got to head over to the Kermit the Frog here and Miss Piggy topiary. I like, Kermit riding the bicycle. Why are there so many songs about? That's what's in my head when I look at it. Does anybody else get weird songs like from the Muppets whenever they see Muppets-inspired merchandise, topiaries, attractions, marquees, logos? Because I do. And Tiki Man fan, when I did one of the videos for Muppet Vision 3D, for the next 3 days in my head, I kept hearing all of Muppet Vision replaying in my head as I'm going to bed at night. So take just a quick look here at Miss Piggy and Kermit the Frog. Yeah. And Olivia D'Antoni says, hi, I'm back. Oh, welcome back. And if you're new to the channel, of course, remember to like, comment, subscribe. But jump into the live chat. This is where it's happening. An interactive feature here on Fun to Be Free. Of course, it's offered on all YouTube channels. But I would prefer that Fun to Be Free makes it the most fun for the chit-chatters. Here's another food studio coming soon. But of course, inspired by Encanto, I believe. Okay, and another popular area, of course, France. They sell adult beverages over here. Look at the line. Tiki Man Fan says, I didn't realize why that was open either. I didn't know there was any food back in Morocco yet. Yeah, so the quick service or the food studio's open, the Tangerine Cafe, Flavors of Medina, but the, you know, in the back, the table service restaurant, that's still closed. That hasn't reopened in what, 4 years now? They were using it for the annual pass holder lounge. But Reed Gibson says, 79 watching and only 44 likes. Please hit that like button. Well, thank you so much, Reed Gibson. And because you said that, you just reminded me. Remember to smash that like button, comment, subscribe, and don't forget to ring that notification bell. Like I said earlier, or briefly, or just a moment ago, we are now in France. We're in the France Pavilion, and we have the Beauty and the Beast topiary. Let's go take a quick look. Tiki Man Fan says, that's the song for Kermit for sure. Not sure if it's from that movie. Yeah, exactly. Reed Gibson, Princess Alert. Yep. Of course, there is the Beauty and the Beast sing-along song, or I should say, you know, the attraction that plays during the daytime, and then at nighttime there's Impressions de France. I really want to take you guys into Impressions de France one day, but the cast members, you know, in the spiel it says no videotaping, so I'm like, oh man, come on. I need to do a live stream so literally one person can watch Impressions de France as we chit-chat back and forth. I love Impressions de France, by the way. It's one of 3 of mostly original, you know, still at Epcot. Of course, Spaceship Earth, Impressions de France, and Live with Land Boat Ride. So I said mostly, loosely, you know, asterisk, mostly original, inspired by original Epcot Center. Here's the B&B backside. Lots of B's in there. BYOBNP, as it says over, of course, in Pizza Rizzo upstairs. There is another Beauty and the Beast topiary here in this location. We'll swing around. We'll get Cogsworth and Lumiere here in just a moment. Stratters is back. I missed the lamb chicken shawarma platter before Disney took over the pavilion. Yeah, so real quick, there was a vendor there, and I believe the vendor fell out of, you know, I don't know, likeness with Disney after what? The whole, you know, thing we experienced there in early 2020, March 2020. And I think there is, you know, some litigation going on. I'm not sure the whole story, but anybody in the chat know more that's a lawyer could tell us what happened with all that and why there is no vendor there anymore. But yes, Stratters, I agree. And Reed Gibson says, John, don't do impressions. It will take down the stream. Seen it several times on other streamers. Got it. Thanks for the advice, Reed. And let me take a drink of water and we'll come back to that. Hold on. Okay, so Reed, maybe I could just make a regular video. I've never actually made a whole video, just a regular video, not live, on Impressions de France. But I think that might be the way to go for various reasons, because I think it just takes an Epcot Center history fan buff in order to appreciate it. I think most people have never seen the show. Most people don't even know it's there, is what I think. And anytime anybody's from out of town, the number one place I take them is to Impressions de France. But it is quite challenging because it generally, depending on the time of the year, it only starts playing after 6:30 p.m. So you only get a handful of shows every evening. So it's a little more challenging to get into the show. But I'm going to pan over here. We're going to see and hear the Friendship Boat. And of course, its new paint color scheme. I do prefer the original color scheme myself, but nevertheless, still neat. And then, of course, cycling overhead is the Disney Skyliner and the International Gateway to Epcot. Can you hear the motor wind up on Friendship 4? Whoa. Tiki Man Fan says, fell out of favor. Also says, I always wondered about the WRT E2EM read. He loves trying to do those. And Birdie says, hi John, hello everyone. Welcome back, Birdie. We got a planner here. Let me get on the other side. Or, you know, plans. I love it. And another Friendship Boat down here. Gorgeous view of the butterfly. And of course, off in this general direction is Disney's Yacht and Beach Club Resorts, a deluxe Resort Hotel within walking distance to the Epcot International Gateway. I love it. And you hear me repeat incessantly, I love the Yacht and Beach Club. I love staying there. I love waking up in the mornings. Let me get through this narrow pathway with a tree in front of you. Hold on. Okay, now we're back here by Ratatouille, behind the France Pavilion, or still within it, I guess. Oh, and Birdie even had a little emoji icon that represents World Showcase, since we're in World Showcase. Very nice, Birdie. Thank you. Anyways, the point of the story is waking up at Yacht or Beach Club, and the first thing I would hear is the Friendship boat motors winding up, of course, after the horn. Honk, honk. I love that sound. I love that experience. But Ratatouille is off in this general direction. We're not going to go down there because we should continue with the pace of this live stream. Let's try not to stall it. I think I actually stalled it by going in Regal Smokehouse and showing you the menu that wouldn't pop up correctly. But still working on all the technical details, still hammering it out. Back on this channel. You're watching live streaming coverage from Epcot at World Showcase here at the Walt Disney World Resort. The magic of possibility. Oh, and then I really like this arcade, you know, reminiscent of course, the alleys in France, or I should say Paris, if you will. This little arcade is so awesome, this little pass-through. We're just going to walk through it real quick, and then we'll head out of the France Pavilion. We'll head over the bridge on the river and get over to the UK. I'm sure we have a few people in the chat that are viewing currently from the United Kingdom. If that's the case, hold on a second. Jump into the live chat. We're gonna go to United Kingdom so you can get a touch of your own home, I guess. Home experience. Oh, it's a little congested in this area, especially over here in front of the Topi area for B&B. There's a lot of people that want to take their photo. We should pause and just see what it looks like here for just a moment. Oh, Reed Gibson says Remy now has a single rider line. When did that start, Reed Gibson? I haven't heard about that. Is that recent? Or has it been there all the time and I just never experienced Remy? Remy, Reed Gibson's referring to as, Ratatouille. The attraction that we were just near but didn't see. So I'm gonna actually turn around here. And we're trying to find a way to get out of this place. Okay, this particular food studio is not open at the moment, as I keep saying. But Wednesday, when we come back on Wednesday, it'll be open. So March 5th, day one of the Flower and Garden.
Gabby is the queen.
I like this little Disney photo pass photographer location. Look, I'll just come back over here and shoot. Because you get the Eiffel Tower with the forced perspective and the Eiffel Tower overhead on the rooftop. I love it. Love it. Okay, slowly turning. We're gonna go over the bridge. If you're new to the channel, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Also, jump into the live chat. I really like this area. I like the background music, the BGM. I'm sure I said this before, but my favorite part to be at Epcot, just to walk around the mill about, especially in the evening, is over this bridge into United Kingdom with this background loop playing next to the York County fish shop. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I love that. And then you can hear the band in the background. And then you have all the stunning views of the World Showcase Lagoon. And you can enjoy your fish and chips from down there at that patio, or you could even come down here. It's very windy here, so I'm gonna keep moving. Diana Buenavides says, hello from Austin, Texas. Just subscribed and liked. A peaceful way to spend the afternoon. Thank you. Well, you're welcome, Diana Buenavides. Thank you so much for joining us here. Welcome. And as I just said, if you're new to the channel, jump into the live chat. Introduce yourself. I'd love to get to know you. And I'm gonna slowly turn the camera over in this direction. This is the pathway, obviously everybody in the chat knows this, that heads down to the International Gateway to Epcot. And there is a merchandise location down there, the World Traveler. But we're not gonna head there because I gotta keep this show on the road. Let me get a drink of water. You can enjoy these awesome views of my favorite area here at Epcot. Oh, that one's broken. I think they're broken. Okay, we'll just keep rolling. You can hear the band in the background. And on the other side of the pathway here that I'm attempting to get to is another topiary. I think this tree is so beautiful. But it's Tinkerbell with the little twinkle lights behind her. And the various villages. The gnome villages as well. We'll get a quick shot of Tinkerbell for you. And we'll pull back. And Rose and Crown's up here. So for anybody viewing us from the United Kingdom, let me bring some of your home country to you over, of course, your mobile device or television, possibly PC. Let me just open the door. We'll see what it looks like. We'll look in, we'll poke in from this side. We may go to the front as well. I really like this logo, by the way. See the logo, the Rose and Crown logo? Of course, acid etched into the glass. Hello there, excuse me. So here we go. So it's manageable where I could actually walk through the bar area. So I'll walk through the bar instead of going outside. But here you go. This is what it looks like inside of Rose and Crown right now. So very popular, always fun to come in here. Get a quick shot down here. And as I walk backwards, you can take a look at the bar, and I'll slowly turn the camera around. And of course, here is a table service dining experience, the Rose and Crown dining room. Oh, we're missing some topiaries. Let me go slowly back over here. In front of the Sportsman Shop on High Street, there is Winnie the Pooh. There is that topiary. Birdie says, hey Diana, agreed. John's stream is fantastic. Well, thank you so much, Birdie. I really appreciate that. So there's Winnie the Pooh. And we'll just take a quick shot, and then we'll go to the other side here with Tigger and Piglet and Eeyore. Try to stay out of people's photos. Get off to the side here. I love the background music right now. Love it. Sometimes in my head I hear this loop. It seems to be always in my head. And of course there's the ever popular red telephone booth. It seems like if you have any device in your pocket or any camera, you're getting your selfie or your photo taken at these red telephone booths. And we have another set of topiaries with TikTok and Peter Pan coming up in just a moment. And it's not long now, it's actually quite short, but I may have mentioned this before. Sometimes I pass through here and the Joffrey's line is literally like over here. That's where it starts. And I'm always like, really? For Joffrey's? Strange. We got bubbles in the area. Bubbles. Okay, there's TikTok. Let's take a quick shot with the bubbles emitting, making some awesome ambiance here. Oh, it's perfect. Thank you. It's so cool with the bubbles. Okay, slowly turn around. Look at Captain Hook and Peter Pan in their duel. And we'll slowly continue down the actual pathway. And I'm checking the chat. Reed Gibson says, hey, at Diana Benavides. Welcome in. Thanks for subscribing. And Diana comes back and says, hello there, it sure is. And she also says, Gibson, hello to you too. I love that background audio. Bubbles! Yes, Reed. You're correct, Reed Gibson. Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles. You're watching live streaming coverage from Epcot. The magic of possibility. We are now in the Canada Pavilion, and I'm debating on whether going up the steps or not. Because like I keep saying, we got to get over to Live with the Land, but oh boy, my fuel rod's dead. And the camera levels are, I'm starting to lose the camera battery levels. So let's keep pushing. Push harder, push faster. And up ahead, of course, is the Le Cellier restaurant, Le Cellier Steakhouse. It's a table service dining experience here. Anybody ever eaten at Le Cellier? I have numerous times, and I can share a quick story that goes nowhere. So, on the Disney dining plan, there was the years approximately 2009 through 2014 where they offered this amazing cast benefit, and you could actually get, I'm not kidding, it discontinued, it stopped. So it's no longer available after, I believe, 2014. But are you ready for this one? Are you sitting down? For $14.99 per person per day, you could get one table service meal, one quick service meal, and one snack for $14.99 per day. That started in 2009, but every year it would go up. And if I remember correctly, it rose to a whopping $17.99 for the cast member only price. And I was able to book Le Cellier because in those days you had to make phone calls, you know, not like today with the My Disney Experience app. But you had to call, and I remember getting up, it was 4 a.m. Pacific time because I think they opened at 7 a.m. Eastern time. So I was like number one in the queue, and I'm like, Le Cellier, please. And they gave it to me, and next thing you know, when I showed up, you know, 180 days later, of course, then I remember in my head going, well played, well played. $14.99 for lunch and a filet mignon at Le Cellier Steakhouse. Well played, John. Well played. Oh, and Diana comes back and says, so beautiful and green there. Yeah, Epcot, it is my favorite park. I'll just say it right there. Flat out, Tiki Man. There's no lawyer speaking that. Epcot is my favorite park, period. Do I need to say more? Probably not. Okay. Why am I coming in here? I really don't know. I'm just walking through. It's just nice to come in the shops. I love the theming. I love that they have the luggage overhead. And of course they have the posters showcasing the pavilions, in this case Italy. I love it. But we're gonna head over to the opposite side here of the World Showcase Promenade.
I hope he doesn't. Does he take that to the fire department?
As I pan the World Showcase Lagoon, and you can check out the luminous barges. Oh, I love this, the Mexico soundtrack too. Oh, it's so good, so good. Okay, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. It's a xylophone, right? I'm getting that right, I hope. The xylophone, I love it. So soothing is the best way to say it, I think. Oh, we did miss this. I wanted to, okay, I gotta get a fuel ride. Well, we'll come out. Hold on. Hold that thought, John. Hold that thought. I gotta stay on target and get this fuel rod situated here because I don't want to lose these cameras. We gotta go to the other side. But again, I love the theming up here. This case of the UK. And I'll whip the camera on a little too fast. France on this side. I like it a lot. We're back here again. Imagine that. Back to the fuel rod station. Hit swap. I'm not even pointing the camera anywhere. I'm not looking. I'm just trying to get that fuel rod in there. And we're removing the other fuel rod from the camera. And yes, satisfying sound. And we're waiting for the touchscreen to switch back to swap. Just give me a second. Thank you for your patience. And in a few just seconds, I believe, we're gonna get something here. And check. Oh, we got swap. Good. When it does that checking machine status, sometimes it never comes back. Oh, I can grab this one in the meantime. Put it in its home, plug in the cables. Oh, we have success. We got 2 fresh. Good. We're good to go now. Let's go back outside, and I want to show you what I was mentioning. Hold on. Okay, we have another topiary. In this case, it's the butterfly, reminiscent, of course, the flower beds that we saw earlier. How cool is this? I like this butterfly. Very neat. Okay, I'm gonna slowly back up here, and I'm gonna turn. We're back here. We can hear the Mexico Loop again, and I got all excited because earlier I said we got to get out to the World Showcase Promenade. We got to check out, and then we never got here because I get sidetracked. But here we are. So this is the Encanto topiaries here. Remember, this was from last year at the guest entrance. They moved it here this year, I think. Wait, am I getting that right? And maybe it was there the previous year. But at any rate, here we go. Walk around. Oh, you're fine. Walk around the corner here. Take a look. How cool is this? Pull back a bit. Oh, we got bubbles, little bubbles. Okay, very cool. I'm gonna turn, and as I turn over to my right-hand side, it will come into the camera view in a moment, but we got the, the flower towers, and we got the floating flowers. How cool, how neat, how beautiful. Here, let me just pan from left to right real quick, slowly. So gorgeous. And then of course we have the flower towers that flank each side of the walkway here. And then of course you can see Spaceship Earth in the background. Picturesque background just on the other side of the monorail beamway. And then of course as we walk or pushing closer to Communico Plaza, you could actually hear the World Celebration background music. I'll pipe down so you can listen. Usually there's so many people in this area you could barely hear the audio, but you could hear it right now. It's a little light in the crowd. Let me check the chat here. Trish Rubendahl. Hello, Trish Rubendahl. Welcome to the channel. John with Fun to Be Free says, 38 more days until my Disney trip. Staying at the Contemporary could actually bring me to tears. It's been a long 4 years, so I'm waiting for the magic to begin. Well, first of all, Trish, welcome to the channel. I'm glad you're chatting with me, and we could talk about the Contemporary here in just a moment. But I wanted to show you this actual topiary with Chippendale here, and you can see Donald's Bone with the picnic basket and Minnie. I'm probably going too fast, but maybe we'll swing around. We'll get it from all vantage points because it's very cool, with Mickey holding the yellow kite and the racket, and of course with Pluto with the kite in his mouth. So like I said, we'll swing around. I'll spend a little bit of time here while I talk to Trish as I just keep walking around this area because I'm sure everybody wants to see this topiary. So Trish, 38 more days, very exciting. Have you got everything secured? Your of course your plane tickets, everything ready to go. You got all your dining reservations secured, everything good to go. All your ticket media purchased, I hope. But staying at the Contemporary, okay, that's very cool. So you're gonna get to stay in of course the Incredibles themed rooms at the Contemporary. Do you know what building you're staying in? Is it the Garden Wing Suite? Is it the main tower? Is it the DVC? What is it? I'm very curious. And so 4 years, been a long 4 years. I could only imagine. I know the reason why, but I won't. Let's not go there. That it's been 4 years, but you could take a look at Chippendale while we're here. And Steakhouse 71, the last time I ate there, awesome, amazing experience over at the Steakhouse 71. And I would say pro tip, but everybody in the chat's fully aware, pro tip, make a reservation, for example, like at Steakhouse 71, park, of course, at the Contemporary Hotel, and then you could walk or choose to ride the monorail over to the Magic Kingdom, of course, get your park pass reservations, and just park at the Contemporary while you enjoy, of course, happily ever after at the Magic Kingdom. Then you can walk back to your car and take the monorail. Such easy access. So that's pretty cool. You're gonna stay at the Contemporary. That's so awesome. I like the Contemporary. I spent a lot of time at the Contemporary because of, you know, proximity to the Magic Kingdom. But Reed Gibson also says, hello Trish, so happy for you. And Epcot Galaxy Hero says, I leave Friday to go to Disney World. Okay, yeah, Epcot Galaxy Hero. And I'm sure we'll see you on Guardians of the Galaxy. But Trish and Epcot Galaxy Hero, if you're in the park, find me. You know where I'll be. I'm literally live. You just have to pop me up. Okay, let's head into, of course, Communicore Plaza real fast and just take a quick look at this Disney Photo Pass location, of course, with the themed flower and garden, flower petals, pinkish in color, with Spaceship Earth in the background. Awesome. Let me check the chat again. Diana says, at Trish, how fun. And Trish says, all secured. Okay, so you're all set, ready to go. Bags are packed, because my bags, when I would visit the Walt Disney World Resort, you know, be packed literally a week before. And this guy used to live in Southern California, so I didn't always live in Central Florida, just FYI, Trish. But Trish is saying, all secured, staying castle side. Okay, cool. My husband has not felt good, so we want him to have a great time staying at Steakhouse 71, the Castle 50s Primetime. Yeah, so everything's secured. So you're ready to go. And you're gonna have a blast at 50s Primetime Cafe and be our guest. Yeah, so Trish, you know what you're doing. Okay, so you're a professional at this. And Diana says, so cool at Epcot Galaxy Hero that he's coming soon. And then Trish says, we have buy the premiere pass so my husband doesn't have to wait in lines. Okay, so that's what we're doing the video on today, Trish. So it is very expensive, so let's go back to today's video topic. If you missed it, I encourage you to rewind, go back, start the stream over. Once this current live stream ends, go back to the beginning. We talk about, of course, the Lightning Lane Premiere Pass and the cost of it. So with that said, here's the point. It's very expensive. Yes, that is a lot of money. It is crazy how much they're getting for Lightning Lane Premiere Pass. But on the other hand, the experience you receive and the time savings is phenomenal. So that's how I want to answer that. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, I'm with my dad, so we don't watch live streams during our trips. Okay. And Lisbeth back from Sweden says, hello from Sweden. Hello, welcome back, Lisbeth. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, just to let you know, thanks for the update. So there's, of course, Phineas and Ferb here. The topiaries that I was looking at. But let's continue. Oh, there is a monorail cycling overhead. In this case, it is monorail gold. Going in front of course, the Imagination Pavilion. The halide shaped crystals, if you will. Of course, because, you know, Kodak sponsored and emulsion, silver halide. If you're new to the channel, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. So earlier we were over here by Communicore Hall, and you could see, I love the Epcot logo that's, you know, emblazoned or displayed on that giant jumbo LED screen, bluish in color. Love my Epcot logo. But over in this direction in front of Imagination Pavilion, there are some more floating flower pots. We'll take a quick look along with the upside down fountain over here in the freshwater portion of the park. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, ayo, gold, luck. Yeah, monorail gold. Diana says, those flowers are stunning. They sure are. The horticultural team here at Epcot and the Walt Disney World Resort do such a phenomenal job. It is always so pretty. Like here, for example, look, we saw it before briefly, but we'll come back. Here's the Lion King topiary again. But look at the gorgeous flowers here. And I just want to go over here, walk oddly between everybody that's trying to get photos, which they weren't actually taking their photos yet. But I just want to show you. This is just a random landscape flower bed. But look, they are so pretty. So amazing. So I'm slowly going to turn the camera, and you could hear the background music here in World Celebration. Of course, this area, World Celebration's here for Imagination Pavilion. And as we go and turn, of course, towards the Land Pavilion, it becomes, as everybody knows, World Nature. Here, more freshwater, floating flower pot goodness for you. Along with, they got the water feature. Ooh, so neat, so nice. They also have the large blue planters out. These got put out recently too. So they just popped those in place. Oh, I do believe these trees are newer. I don't recall seeing these trees in this location before. Oh, here's Woody. There's the Woody and Jessie topiary with, of course, you know, the sheep. Take a quick look here. Bo Peep and her sheep and Sheriff Woody. Let me check the chat. Mark L, Mickey's BL 1988, but Ferb Rusty is over. Welcome to the channel, Mark L, Mickey's BL 1988. Reed Gibson says, hey at Mark L, Mickey's BL 1988. Welcome in. And Mark L, Mickey's BL 88 says February. I'm not certain. Oh, February. Got it. Phineas and Ferb. Got it. I thought it said February. Got it. Okay, the butterfly landing is coming along nicely. My assumption is it is probably mostly complete. And these, the scrim, the tarps will come down probably tonight, possibly tomorrow. But yeah, looking good around here. We got new flowers in the flower bed. We got all the signage installed, I want to say last night here. Let's check it out. Good nature signage. We won't spend too much time on it because we'll come back, you know, Wednesday. We'll check all this stuff out on Wednesday. But I want to get into the Land Pavilion, like I said. I really want to get on Living with the Land boat ride because, you know, we're coming into spring. Trish is back. Trish says, would you happen to know how busy it will be from April 10th to the 17th? It shows red, but does that mean you can't walk easy within the crowds? Will my husband have issues with the scooter, with the crowds? Well, I should look on the calendar. Just let me look. Remember, this guy comes to Walt Disney World quite often, but I am expecting, I'm going to say a higher than average spring break this year, but we'll see. It's just this guy's speculation. I'm just making that up. I don't really know, Trish, but yeah, I think it's going to be crowded, but let me look at the calendar. Just hold on. Let me see what I can find here. I'm just speculating. So the 14th, no, sorry, April 10th. So it's a Thursday through the, so I could look at the blackout dates, but my guess is the 12th and the 13th are definitely going to be annual pass holder blackout dates. So, but yeah, I'm going to say it's probably going to be, it's going to be busy. That's the best way I could say it. Probably going to be busy. And the best day on your trip probably going to be on the Sunday. The Sunday, is my guess, would be the least crowded day you're coming. Oh, we can hear the original Living with the Land background music track. I love it. Just listen to the land. And then Olivia is back in the chat. Olivia says, I miss it there. Well, Olivia, I gotta say, I've been very busy, so I'm not spending as much time at Epcot as I normally would because I've been doing live streams. With that said, it felt like I got back home today when I got to the parking lot here at Epcot. And I was like, Chewy, we're home. Just listen to the land. I love it. The Land featuring Soren. Just a few moments, we are going to enter this pavilion and take in all of the goodness, all of the ambiance here in World Nature. And Epcot Galaxy Hero says, for some reason, I like meeting Star-Lord over by Cosmic Rewind. Well, I guess you're, you know, a Guardians fan, so why wouldn't you to meet Star-Lord? Because I believe Star-Lord has been meeting and greeting in the area at Rope Drop, Epcot Galaxy Hero, but you've probably seen that, right? You probably saw the photos of that. It's probably all over online. So, can you hear the background music, the background audio loop? It is clear as day to me. I love it. opening day Epcot Center loop here at the Land. I love that they reinstalled it because it disappeared for many years and it came back, oh, I don't know what it was, maybe 2 years ago now? I love it. Okay, we are now on the upper level in the Land. We could go to the overlook. And as we do, we could check out, of course, the 4 balloons representing the seasons below and, of course, the globe of the Earth above. Hence, they call, you know, sunshine seasons. Oh, and Living with the Land boat ride doesn't look too long, so we'll have to go check that out here in just a moment. But I wanted to survey and show everybody what it looks like here inside the Land Pavilion. I spend a lot of time at the Land Pavilion. And when I say a lot of time, I mean a lot of time in the Land Pavilion. Oh, and Epcot Galaxy Hero says, did you say rope drop? Did you say steak, Epcot Galaxy Hero? Did you say steak? Anyways, Epcot Galaxy Hero also says, during my last trip, and I am on the edge of my seat, Epcot Galaxy Hero. So we're gonna go essentially the wrong direction because everybody's screaming in the chat. No, John, going down is the other side. Yeah, I know that, but I gotta go get a drink of water. My favorite restroom to visit in the entire Walt Disney World Resort. It is here, the upper level at the Land Pavilion. It's large in size and small in crowds. And it has an awesome background music loop. And Trish says, the sight of that makes me so happy. I'm glad I'm here to help, Trish. And Reed Gibson says, they balloons used to go up and down. You are correct, they used to go up and down, but now they're static balloons. All right. No, I wish they would cycle. I wish they would animate and move as well. Olivia D'Antoni says, I want to do the behind the scenes of Living with the Land. Yes, Olivia, if you have not experienced that, I would highly recommend it. I feel that even though the price has gone up over the years, that it is still an acceptable price point, and it's a very special experience. So I would highly recommend Living with the Land boat ride. And we might be getting some cellular breakout in this area, but I'll get out of here in just a second. I gotta get a drink of water. Okay, here we go. And for all of you fuel rod nerds, here's another fuel rod that I frequent off camera. Fuel rod location, portable charger that is. I frequent this location many times. Over in this direction is the Garden Grill restaurant. It is a table service dining experience, and you can see Mickey, and I don't know if it's Chip and Dale, but one of the two maybe, or both of them. Oh, both. One of them. There's Mickey there. We won't stay too long. Oh, he's coming. Out there's, yeah. Well, we'll get up to the glass. Hello there. I'll just, awkwardly stand here. But everybody can see Mickey. Epcot Galaxy Hero says, my fave bathroom is the bathrooms on the side of the Imagination Pavilion because it's so quiet. You are correct. Okay, even though I just said, hold on, I'll get a shot. So, Epcot Galaxy Hero, my favorite restrooms in the entire resort to frequent, because I frequent them the most of any restroom, and it's my favorite, those. But you bring up a good point. That is an honorable mention, and here's why. The bathroom on the side of the Imagination Pavilion is also awesome because of it has original interior tile, bluish in color. It has the original opening day, or I shouldn't say opening day, opening to Imagination Pavilion in, of course, March 1983, background music loop, which is custom and approximately 14 minutes in length. And it's always cold, and you always and you brought up that it's no one's ever in there. Yes, you are correct. So honorable mention goes to the restrooms on the back side of the Imagination Pavilion. Yes, you are correct. And Epcot Galaxy Hero says that's second best for me. So I believe you're referring to the restrooms upper level here in the Land, because the lower level down by Soarin' is always so packed. You can't even walk in and out of the door. But the restrooms up here, you're the only person up here. Obviously, we're going down the escalator now to the lower level. I don't want to confuse anybody. When I say lower level, it's actually the ground level that we came from outside. But as you're aware, the elevation ascends to what's considered the upper level on the interior of the Land Pavilion. So let me move over to this side try to slowly turn the camera, and we'll get a shot of the marquee sign hanging overhead. Living with the Land boat ride. Currently, the standby entrance is posted at 10 minutes. I don't think it'll be 10 minutes, but you never know. I think it'll be less than that. But over to our right-hand side also is the lightning lane, which nobody essentially utilizes as the, when I say nobody, there are people in the lightning lane though. I should say the lightning lane return diminishes as time goes on towards closing. It seems like, as everybody knows, it seems like everybody goes to Land Pavilion in the mornings and early afternoon, but not so much in the late afternoon. And as I'm here, I'm just going to show you what the area looks like. And I wanted to ask everybody in the chat a question. Okay, so Seasons, Sunshine Seasons, the quick service area that I'm pointing at towards, that one. I don't know what time it actually closes. I don't know what time it actually closes. We could pull it up on the My Disney Experience, but I'm just going to make up time. 3 o'clock, I don't know. But my question is, why does Sunshine Seasons not have quick service anymore? Remember, it used to have quick service, and then it got removed. I have no idea why. Is it simply because the guest flow is odd or strange? So during the morning or late afternoon, there's people here at the Land Pavilion eating at Sunshine Seasons, and as we head into evening hours, all the people dissipate. They're gone. It's a ghost town over here sometimes. Like I said, I spend a lot of time here in the Land Pavilion, and sometimes when the sun sets or goes down, sometimes literally I'm the only person in the entire pavilion that is not experiencing Soarin'. So there's other people here, but you know, it's only people coming in or out of Soarin'. Let me check the chat. Mark L, Dreamfinder fan, MBL. Wow. Oh, Dreamfinder fan. So we got an Imagination Pavilion guy here, an Epcot guy. Mark L, Dreamfinder fan, MBL says, living with the Land, love it. I do too, Mark L. I love me some living with the Land, I'll tell you that. And Reed Gibson said, John, you hit 1.5 thousand, so 1,500 subs. That's very nice. Very, very cool. So I owe it all to everybody in the chat cheerleading for me. Thank you, Reed Gibson, for always saying subscribe, and along with everybody else like Epcot Galaxy Hero, always, you know, RCA leads the way. That's what I feel like. And Reed Gibson says, hi at Mark L, Dreamfinder fan, MDL. So I believe Mark L is at home on Fun to Be Free. Nice to meet you, Mark L. Excuse me. If you're new to the channel, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. As I'm staring awkwardly at this green pillar that holds up the roof in front of the escalator. That's a better shot. That's what I've been showing you. I was popping up that subscribe banner. But you can see the actual Living with the Land boat rides advancing into the interior of the attraction, into the first show scene. In just a few moments, we will be there. Oh, don't fret. Don't worry. Real quick, I do love this mural. Don't you? Everybody in the chat probably agrees. This mural is pretty cool. And real quick, I just wanted to quickly mention how neat, you know, Epcot Center way back when, because of course they did everything right at Epcot. There's so seldom or so few things that needed improvement, it seems like to me in Epcot. Yes, there's a few items that were improved upon, but here's the point. They had a separate unload and a separate load. Think about that, how cool that is. For 1982. And, you know, Guardians has that, for example, but that's, you know, recent times for increased capacity. But I'll look at overhead here. You can see more static balloons. I love sitting down, of course, in the Land Pavilion. Like I said, I spend a lot of time here, so I have, in fact, I'll share. I call this my office. So if you ever hear me refer to, I gotta go to my office, or I'll be in my office, or I just came from my office, this is literally my office. I love taking my iPad here, so iPad, and the iPad is what I make all of my stuff on. I mean, you know, the thumbnails, my animations, all the channel content that you see. You know, all the fun stuff. On my Fun to Be Free channel, I've actually sat in the Land Pavilion here for many, many hours over the course of many, many weeks, making all these stuff so I could bring, you know, all this fun stuff so you could live stream it or experience the live stream here from the Walt Disney World Resort. In fact, For example, this little animated banner here, I made sitting here in the Land Pavilion. You're watching live streaming coverage from Epcot at the Walt Disney World Resort. It's the magic of possibility. Let me check the chat real fast. Mark L, Mickey's BL 1988 says, just subbed on both of my YouTube accounts. This and Dreamfinder Fed. Oh, well, thank you so much, Mark L, Mickey's BL 1988. So I got 2 for the price of 1. So I'd call it, you bought the cheap seats, but I upgraded you. And Reed Gibson says, at Mark L, Mickey's BL 1988. That's great, thanks for the subs. Oh, an error on my part. Oh, you're my bad. That wasn't supposed to go out. You saw the intro, but let me put up something else. There we go. Here's another example. I made this little animation sitting here at the Land Pavilion. So pretty much everything you see on my channel, I was making here at my office at the Land Pavilion. And because Reed Gibson says, that's great, thanks for the subs, you get to see this again. Comment, like, subscribe. Oh, we're missing this. I'm going to touch the wall carpet. Ooh, wall carpet. I love it. I love it. We got wall carpet. Hello there, how are you? Excuse me. I am talking way too much. We got cellular drop cups. Reed Gibson says, this pavilion was a ghost town before Soarin' came in. You are correct, Reed Gibson. Remember coming in here? Literally, it'd be like me in this pavilion prior. Hello there, just one, please. Thank you so much. Welcome. Hey, for everybody in the chat, we got row 1. How cool is, thank you again. It's just random, I'm sure. Yes. Yeah, cast members, it's just random. Nevertheless, we got row 1, and I should get a better shot of the boat. Accessible.
As you board the boat, please lower your head and watch your step. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat at all times. Parents, please supervise your children and refrain from flash photography using
this old man's sitting down.
Thank you. Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy living with the land.
Yes, I will enjoy living with the land, and I'm sure everybody that's joining me live here from Epcot will do the same.
Cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a Dinardero. gases, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich in productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicine, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
We're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here in Epcot, we're learning to produce food without pesticides.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet.
Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. You probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and
behind the scenes tour.
What you see here are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system you're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources.
Uncle Arvak says, yes, behind the seeds.
While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the Land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants.
Diana says, colorful and interesting. Uncle Aardvark also says, we'll be taking that here soon in June. Can't wait to see you, Uncle Aardvark, when you come visit me in June.
These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious life. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we enjoy this unique laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory.
Uncle Aardvark says, I really enjoy every aspect of this ride, including the music. Well, I agree with you, Uncle Aardvark. We got to experience Spaceship Earth, and now Living with the Land boat ride. Two staples or opening day attractions that are similar, somewhat similar in nature when they opened here on October 1st, 1982.
Please gather all riders
Thank you, bye-bye. Okay, we'll let all the guests in front of us go out the exit first. I'm just shuffling around the contents of my pocket. Hold on a moment. I should say pockets with an S, plural. Okay, that was a nice experience on Live with the Land boat ride. Let me check the chat again. Adam N is back. Welcome back, Adam N. He says, listen to the Land song was the best. Listen to the Land, bum, bum, bum. I love that they have interior and exterior loops, of course. Listen to the Land. Okay, so I want to ask, does anybody know what is the cellular reception on live streams like if we were to go into the Soarin' queue? Anybody have any idea what the cellular reception, are there issues with the reception if we went and rode Soarin'? Or should we save it for another day? Because I want to go like see Imagination, maybe Moana. I'm apprehensive about going in Soarin' because it seems like it'd be a bunker. So I think we should probably skip it. But any feedback from anybody in the chat? Anybody know more? Oh, hello there. Hello. I'm going to say it again, just in case we were experiencing some cellular dropout issues. I'm apprehensive about going and streaming live from Soarin' because it seems like there's going to be some dropouts in there. Oh, Uncle Aardvark says, I believe it's fine. Okay, thanks for the advice. But let's go back outside. It's such a nice day here today. I want to spend as much time as possible outside today. And we can save Soarin' for another time when the weather is not so hot. Because as you know, the Land Pavilion is perfect for rainy days. But we are on the upper level. And while we're here, I do want to get a replacement fuel rod since I'm literally standing here. Hold on just a second. So I'm headed over to my favorite portable charger station because it's located in my office. And I'm gonna hit swap. Yeah, I'm hitting swap. There we go. This machine is hungry. In the meantime, you can enjoy views of the interior land instead of the boring fuel rod machine. But I'm going to back up, and as I'm backing up, I'm cautiously looking behind me. I don't think anybody is actually behind me. I'm plugging in my cables. Hold on. I think we got it. And we have success. And as I'm pointing the camera behind me, I am going to get a drink of water here. Be right with you. Okay. Melissa Velser Haas. Well, I do believe we have a new subscriber here at Fun to Be Free. Hello, Melissa Velser Haas. John with Fun to Be Free says, I think you should try it, LOL. Oh, as I am coming upstairs, I want to go back outside because it's such a gorgeous day out there. We'll come back another day maybe to ride Soarin'. So join us then, Melissa. But thank you for subscribing. And we also have another chat. The Live Place. I believe we have another new subscriber. The Live Place, welcome. Soarin' can work, depends on carrier. As it turns out, the Live Place, I have Verizon and AT&T. I'm putting the two cellular connections together. It's called channel bonding. It's like having two pipes of water, putting the two pipes together and making one big or bigger pipe of water. So it may work for us, okay? I'm also looking at or researching another method by using T-Mobile. So I'm looking at possibly in the future putting three pipes together or three cellular data connections together and channel bonding. Thank you for the information. And Uncle Aardvark also says, others have streamed and they seem to do fine with limited issues. Okay, Uncle Aardvark. But Melissa, we'll go back, don't worry. You're subscribed now, so you'll know when I'm there. And can you hear the original background music loop that plays here on the exterior of the land? Listen, I'll pipe down. Speaker, audio. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wow 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 wow. Look at the nice flower bed. And the floating flower pots. As I come back to the speaker pointing, even though you could only hear it, not see it. Wow 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 wow. I love it. We'll love it. Oh, and you get to see Spaceship Earth overhead, just on in the background of the monorail beamway. And like I said, it's such a nice day out right now. We should go experience Moana. So we're headed over in that direction there because it gives us such stunning views of Spaceship Earth. And I'm actually going to pipe down so everybody in the chat can listen to this background music loop as well, because even though it's new, still good, still enjoy it, and I love how it fades from original to new, right? And it transitions in this area. I love it. Bubbles. The Live Place says, wow, nice, should work in the future. Okay, yeah, so good. Thank you for all the tidbits of information. Excellent. Uncle Aardvark says, good plan to go outside though, because it's still such a nice day out here. Like I said, we'll go back to the land. If it's raining, say, I'm just making this up, pretend it's like crazy thunderstorm, parks are still open, not hurricane. I'll just go. Let's just go to Epcot. We'll just spend the time in the land. I can do that, and I'm sure most people will agree. We could go see, of course, Soarin', hang out in the Land Pavilion. We could chit chat. We could have lunch. We could experience Live with the Land. We could go see, of course, the show. It'll be awesome. But here we are at the Journey of Water, inspired by Moana. It is getting quite windy, but I'm sure you could all hear me. I do have the wind muff, the windscreen, the dead cat, so it eliminates all the wind noises. So it should be fine. But let's get a shot of the marquee. The live place says, land is the best. I agree. That's why I spend so much time at the land. I call it my office. I spend so much time there. And Diana comes back and says, oh, so pretty. It certainly is. I believe she was referring to the flowers we saw. Here is the water cycle. And I'll pause here for just a brief moment. Hello there, how are you? We've got rain, and no, it's not actually raining, it says rain, part of the storyline. I'm actually surprised that there's not too many guests in the area or in this Moana themed attraction. Touch the strings of the water. Okay, I'll tell you why I'm not touching it. So, my fuel rod holder, or the thing that makes its home or holds the actual fuel rod, it's broken. I actually just got another one in the mail. It's waiting for me in my mailbox at home right now. So if I tip the camera forward, the entire fuel rod will fall on the floor. So that's why I'm like, oh, I don't have two hands to touch, because every time I tip the camera forward, the fuel rod wants to fall out, so I hold it with my left hand. In other words, I have no available hand to use for water, unless I use my elbow. Can't do it. Next time, we have the stream, and look at this. I'll pause here because this is awesome. You're gonna see people, of course, interacting with the stream of water while Spaceship Earth is posing in its picturesque background. Uncle Aardvark says, yeah, 70 degrees with low humidity. Must be so nice out right now. It certainly is, Uncle Aardvark. That's why I'm spending time outside, as we just previously discussed. Oh, it's so beautiful there. I wish everybody in the chat could experience this attraction with me right now, because the weather is so nice right now. We only get it here in Central Florida roughly around, February and early March, and that's about it. You could also say, well, maybe December, sometimes January, but as you know, December and January can be quite cold here. Just depends. Spring. We got spring. Oh, Simon Rogers is back. Welcome back, Simon Rogers. Says good evening all with the hand waving. Welcome back, Simon Rogers. You missed the United Kingdom Pavilion, just like at home. We're gonna hit the dry path, or I'll go back to the dry path, but I'll show you. There's a curtain of water, streams of water. Not good for the camera lens. So I'm gonna take the dry path. Reed Gibson says, hey, at the live place, welcome in. And Pete McDivitt Show says, afternoon, everyone, like Uncle Aardvark, Simon Rogers in the live place. Reed Gibson says, hello, Simon Rogers. I know, I don't have to read it. I know, I enjoy it. I just like everybody is experiencing this attraction virtually with me through the live chat. That's all I'm saying. We're up on lake. I didn't show you the sign, but you may have saw it. Tafiti.
Pode jogar. Faz pedido, desejo e joga a moeda de corta. Vira, vai. Espera aí, vou falar. Fazer beijo para fazer já coloca bem carinho de pedido, bem carinho. Tá? Aí você pega agora 3, 2,
The live play says, hey at Pete McDivitt Show, good seeing you here, sir. Simon Rogers says, hey Pete, hope you enjoyed Elimination Chamber. Hi Reed, hi the live place. The live play says, hi at Simon Rogers. I like Spaceship Earth. Okay, I'm gonna turn her to the other side of the pathway. Some people moving, hold on a moment. And come over here to show you. This side's not as exciting as what we just saw, but I wanted to show you the leaping fountains here. We could go back, we'll get another perspective of Tafiti and Spaceship Earth here in a moment. Near the Disney Photo Pass photographer taking the photo of this family here.
Good job.
Simon Rogers says 66 days till I'm back. Simon Rogers, I said before, well, when you're here, look me up. Kind of like, you know, Marty McFly talking to Doc, and Doc says, you know, when you look me up. Simon Rogers, if you prefer to share, where are you staying? Are you staying on property? Here at the Walt Disney World Resort? Are you staying at a Walt Disney World Resort Hotel? And look at this shot. Buy one, get one free. I'm gonna go where it's dry. So the leaping fountains, I can feel it over here. So let me back up some more. I don't want to get the camera lens wet, but yeah, I think I'm dry and safe here. Simon Rogers says, I'm at Pop Century as I'm Team Skyliner. Oh, I like the Pop Century. You may have heard me talk about the Pop Century before. I've stayed at the Pop Century many, many times, Simon Rogers. And yes, Team Skyliner is right. The Skyliner is so convenient and so easy to get around and hop and transfer to the various forms of transportation or the multiple theme parks here at the Walt Disney World Resort. I think the Pop Century offers such a good value at the price point, and it's such a neat resort as well. Okay, and we've come to Sky, and let me try to get a little shot of Spaceship Earth with Sky above it. Away, away. And we're coming back into World Nature. The sun is setting just above the monorail beamway. Okay, there is a drinking fountain here. Hold on just a moment. Let me hold the camera in this direction. Let me get a drink of water, and I'll be right with you. Oh no, that one's not so good.
Here, I'll stop. It takes the pressure.
Oh, okay. For anybody that's wondering, one of the drinking fountains is a little low. I can't quite get it, but I'm gonna try to do it now. Oh, yeah, she's right. Oh. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Okay, so the nice guest there stopped filling her refillable water bottle. And of course she said, when I stop refilling the bottle, then there'll be plenty of pressure. And sure enough, it almost squirted and hit me in the eye. Luckily, this guy has cat-like reflexes and reacted so quickly that it didn't hit me in the eye. Okay, there is a Moana meet and greet over here. Like I said last time, I don't know the show times, but I'd say we could attempt to look it up. But it just stalls the pace of the stream. And I wish they would continue posting the actual meet and greet times, but I understand why they don't post it once it concludes for the day. Uncle Aardvark says, we're staying at the Pop Century. Haha. Yeah, the Pop Century. Again, the Pop Century is just so cool on Hourglass Lake. And of course, the whole experience in the morning where everybody's so excited coming from the Art of Animation and the Pop Century, heading out to Hourglass Lake. They're heading out to the Disney Skyliner, and they're probably going to either Epcot or Disney's Hollywood Studios, and the excitement's just in the air, and the kids are just, you know, over the moon. They can't wait to get there, and everybody's just just having the time of their lives. I love it. I love, love, love. We were talking about the weather here, how beautiful it is. The sun is starting to set, and even though, you know, you look up the temperature, I don't know what the temperature is right now. I'm just making it up. 69 degrees, 68 degrees. It's starting to get pretty cold pretty fast. And I've shared before, this guy is from Southern California, and I currently live in Central Florida. I'm a t-shirts and shorts kind of guy. Excuse me, t-shirt and shorts kind of guy. And I really don't like carrying jackets or wearing pants. So I prefer to go with just shorts and t-shirt, and then when it starts getting a little chilly in the 60s and everybody watching the stream going, come on dude, you wuss. Yeah, I know. Then my teeth will start chattering and I go, oh, I'm cold, I gotta go. But anyways, you can choose to purchase some Moana themed inspired merchandise items like the plushes and of course the Mickey ear headbands here as well. They also have some beverages in addition. And some more mini ear headbands here at this outdoor merchandise kiosk in World Celebration. And I probably mentioned it before, but I don't think I actually talked about this cart. I really like the design of this merchandise location. Of course, bluish in color, representing World Celebration, color-coded obviously, and the stylized, of course, Alucobond type panels, reminiscent of Spaceship Earth. And as I say that, let's point up in the air here. That's what I'm talking about right there. I like me some Spaceship Earth. I'm just kind of wandering around the area, but now I'm pointing towards Spaceship Earth. Oh, we're not leaving, don't worry, we're not going out the exit. I just thought it'd be cool to just, you know, I'm pointing in this area. You get to see this beautiful Central Florida sky that's just coming into the, you know, the late evening hours, or I should say early evening hours is correct. But it's so gorgeous. You get to hear the background audio music. You get to see the flags a-waving. Maybe we should walk out towards the fountain. So cool. And I also want to mention, again, I'm not ending the live stream yet. Don't worry, we're still here. We got a monorail cycling. You're gonna see it in a moment. It's orange, I believe, monorail orange. There it is. Just going in front of the flags right now. Going back to the Epcot station. But yeah, I really like this area too, but like I said before, my favorite area at Epcot is over by United Kingdom and over by International Gateway at Epcot. I just love spending time over there. But since we're in this portion of the park, the entrance plaza, I do want to head towards the lockers. I actually made a short, so a YouTube short I made, and you can look it up, you can go find it. If you go to, you know, Fun to Be Free and click on the shorts section, the shorts tab, you can find the shorts video that I'm about to talk about. We'll get there in a moment. But before we do, I just wanted to quickly mention this backstage gate. So I know people in the chat don't frequent Epcot as much as I do, but literally for like 2 years, this gate was missing because of course they were fabricating, constructing, erecting, you know, this new gate in place. But I guess they put it in place or on its hinges, welded it all up, and then they removed it, and then it was like many months later that they put it back. But it's finally here. I mean, it's done now. But does anybody know more why this gate took so long to complete? Any idea? And let me just check the chat real quick. Simon Rogers says, nice, Uncle Aardvark. And Reed Gibson says, John, gotta go, see you tomorrow. Well, I guess Reed Gibson, I've been chatting your ear off so much that you don't have time anymore. So we'll see you on tomorrow's stream, Reed Gibson. Take care. And while we're here, enjoy the Aluka Bond paneling on Spaceship Earth. Of course, while I get a drink of water. Okay, we're near the restrooms here on the west side of the park. But the whole reason why I came over here, because I want to talk about the YouTube short that I made. So, I made this quick, tiny little, it was like 7 seconds or whatever. But if we go in the locker area here, and we go around the corner, of course, look at phone circa 1982, they updated the sign. So on the short I made, I said, have you ever seen this original Epcot Center sign? It said Camera Center, it's just in the old font, the old typeface. But this is brand new. How long has it been here? Oh, geez, I don't know. Many, many months now. But the point of the story is, there was still an original sign, or mostly original, which, I don't know, maybe they updated it in 94, I don't have all the info, but it sure looked original to me. But check that short out, and you'll see what I'm talking about. They finally updated it. I wish they would have left it in place, even though this sign is gorgeous. I love it. I would say my channel logo is very much inspired by this, because it doesn't look similar. But I really like the old sign, but the new sign's really nice too, don't get me wrong. I really like it. But there is another new sign over here. Text telephone located next to Gateway Gifts. So that's a new one. Probably been there many months now. But again, we are in the locker rental area. And there is another drinking fountain here. So since I'm in the area, hold on. Just a quick sip to wet my whistle. And if you are new to the channel, smash that like button, comment, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. In just a moment, we could actually go check out the standby wait time for Spaceship Earth. We already experienced it in the beginning of this video. What I was trying to mention before, if you didn't have an opportunity to see the beginning of this live stream, once the live stream concludes, go back, rewind, start the video over. We talk about the Lightning Lane Premier Pass and the cost of it. So I'd highly recommend you check that out. But the Spaceship Earth standby entrance is posted at 15 minutes. So 15 minutes, not too bad. I'll pause here because, who doesn't love Spaceship Earth, especially at the Claudio Mazzoli mural. And Adaman says, ooh, payphones. Yeah, you just don't see too many payphones around these days, do you, Adaman? It's a wind tunnel underneath Spaceship Earth, that's for certain. Okay, we're slowly gonna turn and we're gonna head out to the fountain. I wanna take a look at the flags real quick. And if you're a new subscriber to Fun to Be Free, jump into the live chat. I'd like to get to know you. Diana says, at Adam N, my exact thought. Yeah, same wavelength. We're all thinking the same things as we're experiencing it together. I love the lucite fountain. Remember the original fountain with the blue tiles? Totally like 1980s style blue tiles. Tiki Man fan says, hello, Dean. I'm just walking clockwise around the outer rim of the actual fountain. I wanted to come over here and just check it out. Flags reminiscent of course, World's Fairs from the past. I would assume that these flags were inspired by the 1964-1965 World's Fair. But does anybody have any more information? Because I don't remember seeing anything. Did Disney ever publish officially talking about the flags while they're here, while they're in these locations, representing the pavilions here at Epcot? We'll look across on the other or opposite side of the pathway as well. I really like the flags, of course, with the original. I shouldn't say that. I should say some of new and older pavilion logos. How many live streamers come and visit the guest entrance? Oh, we got Monorail Gold. How many live streamers come and visit the guest entrance and are going to tell you a story that goes nowhere? Because this one's not too exciting, but I'll tell it anyways. So this is where we started our video. And of course, obviously, the entertainment team here is decorating for the Flower and Garden Festival. I plan on being here on March 5th to bring you live opening day coverage from the Epcot International Flower and Garden Festival 2025 edition. When we were here earlier, there was nobody here. Now there's some people. But how neat is this? Oh, the Moana ore. We can see it light up here now as we approach the sunset hours. See it? Epcot Galaxy Hero. No, we're not ending. I just wanted to come out here because I like spending time in this area too. I thought you'd like to enjoy this as well. And for everybody in the chat, I generally go as long as the cameras will allow me to. So if you viewed live streams of mine in the past, the reason why I tend to end the streams is because sometimes I just can't keep my cameras charged. In other words, they're constantly charging, but they deplete over time. I'm not using a smartphone on a gimbal. I'm using 2 different cameras. So what happens is, once they start depleting, it's very hard to get them to charge or back up to an acceptable level. And when the camera starts going down to say 10% or 15% range, the cameras get real flaky and sometimes they just disconnect. Other times they'll stay connected and unable to charge them back. It's just they're very inconsistent. They're real flaky when they get too low. There is this new area that horticulture planted here. I shouldn't say a new area, but they revised or changed the landscaping here with the theme pots for Flower and Garden along this palm. So the story that I was getting to, it really goes nowhere. I'm just boring everybody with this one. So I'm a big Epcot nerd, and everybody in the chat may agree with that, but some people in the chat may have done this as well. It's not, something weird, that weird. No matter what the temperature is, no matter what the weather is, if you come to Epcot and you can't find me in my office, I'll be sitting on this bench over here. I generally sit on this bench for an extended period of time and just listen to the entrance plaza background music loop, or this is what you're hearing now. And what was really cool during the 40th, they had the original opening day loop playing here. Oh boy, it'd be 92 degrees, and guess what? John, sitting on that bench right there, sweating away, sweating like a hog, just enjoying every moment of that background music loop from October 1st, 1982. So there's a story that goes nowhere. I just wanted to share. Let me check the chat. Mark L. Mickey's BL 1988 says, my parents went to the 65 World's Fair, but don't remember the Disney exhibit. So disappointing for me. Oh, that's so cool, Mark L. Mickey's BL 1988, because I search around online you know, there's some information, there's some photos. Gorillasdon'tblog.com, I think it is, tends to put up a lot of photos from the 64-65 World's Fair. That's a good resource. But yeah, that's one thing. If I had a time machine, World's Fair, 64-65, that's for certain. And then Mary on the Move comes back and says, ooh, like the Moana entrance. That's right, Mary on the Move. We might go back there and revisit it. I just wanted to quickly show you a few things here. Tiki Man Fan said, if they only had a plug next to that bench. You're right, Tiki Man Fan. There is no power port, no electrical socket here. So that's why I like going to the Land, because occasionally you could find electrical outlets that do work. However, most of them are broken. I believe it's because, you know, third shift custodials just use them, plugging their vacuums in there all the time, and guests do it. They're just broken all the time in the interior Land. But I wanted to just mention is, look at all this, these gray posts hanging down from the ceiling here. My memory just can't, I just can't bring it to fruition. Does anybody know or remember what these were used for? Were these for lights? I just don't remember what these were used for and why they're still here, what they were used for originally. I walk by all the time and go, I just don't remember. Anybody? Please, I am asking everybody desperately. Tell me what these are for, because I can't figure it out. I don't know, I just don't remember. And then I wanted to mention there is something new over here in the entrance plaza. Remember during construction when this whole area was under construction and they were doing the paving, bringing you, the new updates, and you could actually pass through or walk through, essentially backstage into World Nature? Well, this is newer. It's been here many, many months now. I think since September they opened this area, September last year maybe. But the point of the story, this is like a sliding door, kind of like a garage door, but except for it just slides horizontally. I thought it's really cool. A new take on a backstage access. I don't think the third shift actually comes through here that often, but nevertheless, I think what this is for is so the vehicles don't have to pass through Spaceship Earth portals, meaning I don't think they want heavy vehicles actually accessing through there, underneath Spaceship Earth for various reasons, because it could cause damage, in the low overhead or whatever the case may be. But anybody in the chat know more? Like, how do the vehicles actually get into this entrance plaza? Is it only through this gate right here now? It's still, you can't bring a construction crane in here. It's just a smaller type vehicle or, light duty electric carts maybe. But again, anybody know more? I'd love to know. And look at the awesome original bench seating here. Oh boy, isn't this just the coolest? It's almost like a terrazzo floor. I like it. I like the landscaping here. Whew. See, if I remember correctly, these were for lighting, right? Weren't there like lights hanging here? I just don't remember these things hanging down from the ceiling. But since Mary on the Move brought up Moana entrance, we'll go back. We'll go back here in a moment. Check it out. And I will point back at Spaceship Earth. I like it. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. And of course, the speakers. You can see the speakers here on the monorail bent, the monorail column, B-E-N-T. I call it a bent because, a train trestle has bents. Isn't a monorail a train? So it's supported by a bent on the trestle. Mary on the Move, here you go. You get Moana. Like I said, I'll come back for the March 5th or this Wednesday opening for the Epcot International Flower and Garden Festival 2025. I'll get in closer, but there's a lot of people. Oh, kimono. Remember Big Fat Greek Wedding? Kimono, kimono, kimono. Beautiful. Those garments, all silk. Whew. Probably expensive. Okay, back on track with our Junior Explorer posing in front of Moana. Mary on the Move, can you see the ore that's lit up? It cycles. Look, it even goes up her arm. It emits. Very cool.
That's cool. Hey, take her with you.
Mary on the Move says, I like that her ore lights up. Last year it was Star from Wish. You were right, Mary on the Move. I do remember Star from Wish, yes. Since Mary on the Move really likes the ore, let's go to the other side. We'll go behind the crowd because everybody here is trying to get their photos. Oh, we got Bubbles. Bubbles in the area. I'll get closer to the light up ore.
Do we have the same thing?
We have the same Guardian, but we had dinner before y'all. Get in there.
I'm just looking down below. The sand. The white sand almost reminds me of like Seven Seas Lagoon along the shoreline, especially around the Polynesian. Disney's Polynesian Village Resort. Okay, Mary on the Move, I hope you got enough of Moana because I'm going to move on while I'm here in the entrance plaza. Let's go and visit the opposite landscaping. In other words, horticultural team updated this planter recently here with the potted plants and the palm tree. I think it looks really good. I like it a lot. And then, I'll just take a quick shot because everybody's like, what are you doing? We got Spaceship Earth. Okay, there you go. Spaceship Earth. Right there. And I'm gonna pull back down and slowly turn to behind me because I want to show you this because I really like this too. This little guide maps, the guide maps display, I really, really like this because look you got your World Celebration blue, you got your classic Epcot logo, you got the new font, Epcot Possibility bold, you got the I for information. I love it. Oh boy. And the materials, smooth to the touch. I'm not sure what it's made of. I could try to, touch it again, bang on it. I think it's aluminum. So, I think it's all aluminum that's anodized, I think. I'm not certain. But if anybody knows more, let me know. I'd love to know about it. So cool, this little guide maps display. Let's see the back. Look, even the back side is finished. So neat. And has anybody ever sat in one of these original benches that are made of aluminum? They used to be that teal color from like, what was it? Epcot 94. And now they're white. But I love, of course, the sign. I love the signage. And of course, they painted the interior of these inverted triangular columns, World Celebration blue. I like it a lot. I hope you're enjoying the music loop as much as I am. Oh, I was going to come over to start talking about the Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind, but the closer we get, the less you can see the building. So I guess we have to pull back towards, the middle. Go over by the fountain. But as we do, let's head over to the stroller and wheelchair rentals because they have new signs. They're not brand new. They've been here for, I don't know, probably almost a year now. Oh, monorail orange, cycling overhead. I love how the monorail, of course, glides gently by Spaceship Earth every time. There's two moments that I love. So obviously anywhere there's a Spaceship Earth and anywhere there's a monorail cycling, I like that. And also inside the interior Grand Canyon concourse at Disney's Contemporary Resort when the monorail gently glides through. Love that too. But the point I came over here for, they replaced the overhead signage for the stroller rentals and the wheelchair and ECV rentals sign. For the longest time, they had the Epcot 94 signs up here. but they finally got replaced, like I said, about a year ago maybe. I could be wrong on that date, but more recently. But again, I love the design, the look, the layout of it, the fonts, everything, the colors, they go so well. So I wanted to head towards the middle of the entrance plaza here. And check my fuel rod. Oh, I need a new fuel rod, so I could do 2 things at once. Maybe I'll multitask. So I'm actually removing one of my fuel rods out of my pocket. Oh, I do believe we have another live streamer. Goo to you. Hello, Goo to you. He's busy on his phone. Okay, plugging in my USB-C cable, you get a shot. Oh, we can look down below. Very windy here, so I don't want to stay in this area. But the lighting below, cool lighting. Maybe we need to get out of the wind. I don't know where I should go. I'm debating. I'm trying to get out of the wind here. I don't know what's coming across, if it's very windy or not, but it's super crazy wind gusty over by the fountain. A little less windy out here. But I'm pointing it over to the Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind show building. I just wanted to point out like the scale of the new addition, the gravity box, the show building. The portion where the interior track is laid out. I know this is not the best vantage point because you get the monorail beam. I'm trying to get a better shot, I guess. But look at the original Universe of Energy building. Obviously on the back side, on the storage or maintenance side where the original, guide-by-wire vehicles would go for maintenance, they essentially modified and they built the gravity box or the show building for the ride track for Guardians. And of course, obviously you can see the scale of the new building is so enormous. I thought the Universe of Energy building was large in footprint or size or square footage. But no, the Guardians addition is crazy. And in addition, you can't see it now, but there's an elevated section that is the launch tracks, meaning you could drive heavy vehicles underneath the launch section. So the backstage vehicle access doesn't have to go around the perimeter of the building. It could actually go underneath the launch tunnel. I just thought that was cool. I know you can't see it from here, but you can see it, I believe, from the monorail, briefly, for a fleeting moment. But it's gonna probably get a little windy as I approach Spaceship Earth again. So I might just stop talking because I'm not certain if you're gonna hear me. In just probably 20 feet, we're gonna have some massive wind gusts going on here. Yeah, there you go. Okay, we're gonna enter Gateway Gifts now, and we're gonna replace just one of my fuel rods since we're walking by. Why not? Hit swap, throw it in, give it a second, and you go look through the window, through the glass, at Spaceship Earth with a 15-minute standby entrance return sign time. I'll put that fuel rod in my pocket. Let's go back outside. I wanna stay here as long as I can. But like I said, once the camera batteries start depleting, there's not much I could do. I try to keep it charged every minute. So that's why you always see me going to get fuel rods. I gotta keep these cameras charged. I try to stay live as long as the cameras are charged. I try to keep going. But once they start getting flaky, that's why I go, well, gotta go, folks. Or like National Lampoon's Vacation. Sorry, folks, park's closed. Moose out front should have told you. Up on the left-hand side is guest relations. I was mentioning, of course, the eye. I love that icon. It's just so indicative that for information. Sorry, excuse me. Walking into photos. Sorry. Oddly. Guest relations, eye. And I like the big, you can't see it very well from here, but there's the big Epcot marquee logo in there. It spells out Epcot in the blue World Celebration color scheme. And for all you construction nerds, at the beginning of the video, once this live stream concludes, go back. I talk about all this planner here, what happened. And over to the left-hand side, you have more directional signage, which I love. There is a little entrance, of course, into Connections Eatery there. You could pass through the Guardians as well, but who doesn't know that? Come on. Oh, and I wanted to mention while we're up here. So we're on the backside of Spaceship Earth, obviously. Of course, there's the corporate lounge that's becoming the bar that's going to offer stunning views of World Showcase Lagoon during Luminous while you enjoy your adult-themed beverage. But I'm walking over here for this purpose. See this wall that looks, you know, metal, corroded in color, you know, almost digital, a digital version or representation, an imitation. Instead of triangles, they're, you know, diamonds, elongated diamonds and circles. I'm here because everybody probably knows it now, but through these tiny little perforations, these holes, the expanded metal here, it's lit up. They have lighting, so they have show lighting that changes colors along with, of course, Spaceship Earth. I came over here because for the longest time they had those hedges here, so this wasn't complete. So I'm trying to ask the chat, why did it take so long for them to install this you know, this little show element here with the show control LED lighting? And why did they have to have, you know, the green hedges here for so long? The green hedges were here like when the Dreamers Point opened. When you got to go visit Walt Disney here just on the other side on day one. The hedges were still here and they had that queue here. Why? What took so long? What was the reason? Anybody in the chat know more? Okay, we're gonna swing around to the other side, and since it is Flowering Garden, they are putting out a lot of flowers in all the flower beds. We're up here at Dreamers Point. We'll take a quick look, or a quick visit with Walt. There we go. And then I will slowly turn the camera, and we can point down towards Communicorp Plaza. There's a set of steps here that goes to a slightly lower level elevation, but I can't go any lower than this. We're now looking south towards World Showcase Lagoon, and of course the cupola there poking up is the American Adventure. But we'll continue walking around the area. Let's see what else we can find and discover while we're here, because I love being outside. It's still just warm enough for me to continue walking around here. You're watching live streaming coverage from Epcot here at the Walt Disney World Resort. The magic of possibility. I'm gonna pipe down so you could enjoy all the background music with Figment here in the flower, you know, in the middle of Communicorp Plaza. Awesome shot. We got Figment in the foreground with a picturesque background of Spaceship Earth. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button, comment, and subscribe. I'm slowly walking up backwards here, looking behind me cautiously. There's not too many people in the area. there.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Kids really just did the impersonation.
So cool. Okay, we're slowly gonna turn, and there's some festival markets over here. They're actually open. Check that out. My assumption is they wouldn't open until March 5th, but they're open for business right now. Looks like just mostly snacks. Oh, hello there. I believe we have pin trading up here. And while I pause and stop here, I just wanted to show you real quick. I love what they did with the paving, of course, with the, I'm gonna call it glass infused strips. I'm not sure how else to describe them, but I love the color scheme where they're green or blue alternating. Hello there. And I also really like, hello there, the original Epcot logo that's emblazoned here on the register wrap. Again, probably with an aluminum type material. Anybody know more what it's made of? Made of the materials? I love it. Slowly turning around. Oh, have you seen these lighting effects? They're kind of fragile in nature, but they offer really neat, like an effect at night. These little, I don't know what you should call them, tubes that emit light. But yes, I do enjoy me some Communicore Plaza. Every aspect that they have reimagined here at Epcot, even though, like I said, I really enjoy my original Epcot. Everything they have touched is so neat. And here's another quick example of all the details. Okay, see the curb? It's not like a traditional or regular curb. It's actually rounded. When I say rounded, the profile. So this part, as my foot's touching it, here we go. Rounded way more than a curb. I love it. And then it transitions, of course, into seating in the area. So concrete transition into the wood. So neat. And of course, it's all curved, kind of like a French curve. I love it. So neat. And I love that we still, of course, have one of the original Communicore buildings, but they have chosen to plant, of course, these nice trees. One day, the canopy, the shade is going to be so elegant around here. Oh, it's going to be amazing. And then, of course, the grates below. So cool. I love all this. Okay, we could actually go see the backside of the festival market, these little kiosks. Because you can see that they're prefabricated, and of course they're lifted in by crane, dropped in place, and they have all the utilities on the backside, like all the electrical. You could actually, if you carefully look, you can see they have the junction boxes. I'll step up on the curb. Junction box and the planter there with the conduit that goes into the unit. Pretty cool. So all these planters, they're all pre-wired for audio, electricity, special events. Here, let me step down off the planter, go around to the other side, kind of show you. So for example, they have, regular electrical outlets for whatever their needs are. And then there's a service panel, that big brown looking thing. They can use it for special events and plug in probably, camera systems. You can do media events, whatever they need. It's all set up, ready to go. And of course, the lights, depending on the trees, have either projections or twinkle lights in them. So cool. But since we're standing just outside the creation shop, let's go inside. Let's go look at magic bands. I'm sure I have more than one person viewing live right now that would be extremely interested in seeing some magic bands. The different types on display that you have the option to purchase. Oh, and of course, we are greeted by this Spirit jersey, which is cool. Spaceship Earth with the logo. Ooh, oh yeah, good stuff. The magic bands. We came in here the last time we did a video, I think it was last Monday. And in my head, I'm like, where are these magic bands? I'm like, oh yeah, they're probably, and I had to ask the cast member, he said, over here. And as soon as I asked him, I'm like, oh yeah, they're over here. Come on, John, get with the program, kid. But we're approaching the magic bands. Let me just show you. So they have, more orange, more gray, more glitter pink, more silver glitter. Looks like a Mickey cherry, Walt and Mickey partner statuesque. And then this is like a bunch of characters all in one. I'll just kind of slowly go up vertically and down vertically so you kind of get it. They're smaller. Mickey inspired, castle inspired pink. This one's like a Disney princess one. Fireworks or pyro, happily ever after. And here's a better one. We got Figment. Let me turn it so hopefully you can see it without the glare. We got Figment on a magic band. Bunch of Mickey. Fab 5 with some castle fireworks. And then different colors, the white, the blue. We got even some Epcot logoed ones. Nightmare Before Christmas. Even Marvel with the Spider-Man, Avengers, Star Wars, Vader, Millennium Falcon. Coming down here, we got a Death Star one, more Marvel, more Avengers, Cars, Lightning McQueen 95. Oh, hello, excuse me, I'm sorry. And let me grab this. Mickey. We got a Lion King one, pretty neat. And I also enjoy the stylized mural here over the register kiosk. Both of them. So this one and the one on the opposite side is really cool as well. I'll slowly pan so you can see what we're dealing with here on this gorgeous day at Epcot. Of course, we're inside now. I kept saying, no, we should stay inside or outside, not go inside, but I'm inside now. But I thought people would like to get another shot of the magic bands. Let's head over to this direction real quick and just see the current selection of Epcot merchandise that will probably change by Wednesday. My assumption is this whole area will be flower and garden on Wednesday morning. And there'll probably be a line out the door. And they'll probably restrict access, meaning there'll be probably a giant queue out here for some limited engagement merchandise. I don't know, I haven't checked, but everybody in the chat probably knows more than I do. Is there going to be some limited time engagement merchandise offered for Flower and Garden that will probably sell out the first day? The first, the rope drop happens and everybody runs over here to get the merchandise. But yeah, I think this whole area you're looking at is going to change in merchandise items on Wednesday morning. Over in this direction, or towards the middle of Creation Shop, they offer the 2025 edition merchandise items. Here we could get a quick shot of the t-shirt real fast. "2025 Walt Disney World, the most magical place on earth." They also have the sweatshirt. Similar, and oh, it's embroidered. Oh, that's nice. Well, the characters are, I should say. The characters are fully embroidered. And then it's like puffy paint for the fireworks. And almost a puffy paint for the white background. But pretty neat. There's another one here. Let me swing around. Another sweatshirt. Let me touch it so you get it. Yeah, the Mickey's embroidered. All this is embroidered. I think all of it, yeah. All of it's embroidered. So that's cool. How much is all embroidered? $64.99. I should have known, because it seems like that's the price point now. Very cool. So let me come back over here to the tees section. That's T-E-E-S, tees. Hello there. You're fine, no worries. You're fine. No. Okay. Oh, there's Muppet merchandise. Look at this. We did see this at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Feeling Green. That's pretty cool. I like to see that they have some Muppets here at Epcot. Let me get another shot. At the numerous apparel t-shirts. Let me swing around the front here. You might be able to get a better shot of this display. Oh, they even have a shirt for me, Mr. Epcot nerd himself. Look. Not bad. I know it's been around a while. I see people wearing the shirt. I like it. There's a newer one. I haven't seen this one yet. Look at, not bad as well. I always enjoy me some Epcot merchandise, especially if it's reminiscent of 1982. You know what that reminds me of is Steve Martin during the 50th. There was that Great Moments, Mr. Lincoln. Steve Martin and Donald Duck hosted, and he was talking about the future in 1986. You know, because that was the year that Tomorrowland from 1955 was supposed to be portrayed upon in Disneyland. Oh, I think there's cheer events going on, so cheerleading events. So I think that's why they have this type of merchandise out right now. But this caught my eye. These lounge fly backpacks, so sparkly in here with all the lighting. Look at, I'll move the camera around a bit. You can see it probably sparkle. It's very sparkly in real life, in person. Okay, I just wanted to come here briefly and look around, but there is the other mural that I really enjoy. I think it's so cool. And I'm sure I mentioned this on previous videos or live streams. I see a lot of people wearing the Walt Disney World original logo backpacks. In other words, the black one with the white logo. I see a lot of people buying these, especially the big one and the little backpack. A lot of people will choose to purchase these items. But I just wanted to mention that again. Turning around, you can get an idea of what it looks like here of the, the checkout line. And you're gonna say, but all these people could use the My Disney Experience app and just check out on the actual MDE app. And I'd say, yeah, you'd be right. Why don't they just use that? Is there a need to stand in line? Maybe they're not aware of it. I don't know. Either way, we're gonna head back outside because it is a nice night. It's starting to get a little chilly for this guy. Oh, we're missing the show. Oh boy. Well, maybe we can see just the tail end of it. Look at that. Look at that. Oh boy, so this guy, John at Fun to Be Free, flapping his gums inside Creation Shop, and I kept going, oh, such a nice day out there, we should be out there. If I would have stopped talking, we could have saw the show, but we'll have to wait for the next one. We got lights over here at Mickey and Friends or Communicore Hall. I love, of course, the inspired triangular shapes that are on show control, the LED lighting that match Spaceship Earth. Look at it emitting all the lights. Let me point my camera towards this forward direction as we walk towards Mickey and Friends. We can get a closer look at the actual lighting package over here on this building that replaced, a sore subject, one of my Communicore buildings. But like I said before, every change they did here at Epcot, I think it's good. I think they're doing a great job here at Epcot, even though I do miss my original Communicore building. That was in this general area, general proximity, symmetrical to the building where we just exited from Creation Shop as well. It appears to be a 30-minute standby entrance queue wait time for Mickey and Friends right now. So I wanted to just take a quick shot of the overhead of all the lighting package here. I think it's just so cool how, some of the tiles are missing and you can see through it. Some are lit up, some you can see through the bottom, some you can see through the side. I just think it's so cool. And of course, if I pan down, you could probably see it reflect in the glass-infused concrete paving. It reflects all the lighting effects. I love it. And also, if we walk towards this general direction, there is lighting in the paving that emits upwards. So I'm talking about these bluish in color circular lights. In person, they are quite blue. They're blue, as blue as the trash can from World Celebration blue. But when I look at it through the actual camera screen, they tend to be a little more muted, a little more white, I'd say. But let's just pan up here while we're looking at this. I like this a lot. And we'll go over there to Spaceship Earth. Do 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 do. Here, I'll pipe down so you can just listen to the background music. I'm not talking about the DJ music. I'm talking about the Epcot audio loop. I'll walk towards Spaceship Earth. Oh, and I'm sure I've mentioned this before, but the vertical lights that some are white, some are a little pink, all on show control, that match the colors in Spaceship Earth, so neat. We're slowly gonna turn back and head towards Communicore Plaza. Let me go back down there. We just came from there. We'll go take a look at Figment again. Let's walk towards World Showcase Lagoon. Oh boy, the paving's lit up. So all the lighting in the ground is emitting right now, all lit up. I just think that's just so cool. It's working again. So for, I guess, a brief period of time, none of it worked, and then some of it was broken, they fixed it, but oh, I love it. So cool. In person, it's vivid white. I'm looking through the camera screen right now. It doesn't appear to be as vivid as it is in person. Come on, dude. Come on, John. You keep pointing the camera at the ground. It's like, you know, your parents circa 1988 with a video camera. Just pointing at the ground. No, I love it. Stop it. Okay, here's Figment. That's why I came down here. Get a little bit of a side profile from Figment here. As I show you the speaker grill, so audio emitting from this speaker, that grill there, very neat. Oh, we should go to the breezeway so we can look at all the neat LED show control lighting on the ceiling. That caught my eye. I didn't even think about that because I was actually talking about it earlier. And while we're there, you can see these rings in this nice little exterior patio seating area. They're emitting, of course, a teal, blue, an orange, and a purple light from underneath the halo of the ring. But the reason why we're walking over here, because look at above, in the ceiling, the LED light pucks. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. So there you go. I like the breezeway. I like walking through the breezeway. Again, I wish we had the other Communicore building with the, the breezeway on the opposite side. But do you remember, like, it was like the, late 90s, early 2000s, they used to sell merchandise out here, and one of the carts or kiosks used to have the Balzac. Remember Balzac? And then you could bounce it or kick the Balzac from here. Ah, memories, misty water-colored memories. There's also Club Cool, but we can save that for another day because it's such a nice day right now. It's such good weather right here in Central Florida. I'm walking over here because we need to go check out Baby Groot. We didn't actually get a chance to see Baby Groot earlier. We did see Huey, Dewey, and Louie, but we didn't see it at night. Look, it's all lit up with the lights that's blue and red in color. I think we're missing a light over there, but still neat. And Donald's lit up there as well. And off in this direction is the Baby Groot. That's not lit up. It's dark. I found that odd. Thought for sure there'd be some spotlights on it. Now last year Baby Groot was in a different spot, and the cassette, the wheels spun, or they spinned around. That's the incorrect terminology. Greenhouse Mix Volume 1. I'm not certain if they're going to animate this year. I did hear that they had issues with the animation, meaning as they go around. So who knows? We'll see. Maybe Wednesday if they turn it on. We'll see. Straight ahead, of course, is Test Track Reimagining, Test Track 3.0 under construction. But I wanted to come over here briefly because I just wanted to check out the Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind standby wait time. I wanted to see how long it is. We checked it out earlier in the video when we were actually over here. It was 70 minutes. And then it was posted, I believe, up to 75 minutes later. But I'm very curious to see. The reason why, because they have eliminated, oh, I'm getting a warning on one of my cameras. Oh boy. That's what I was saying. When these cameras start, they deplete. It's hard to keep them charged, and they get a little flaky. So let's see what we got. Let me adjust something real quick. See what I can do here. Okay, back to Guardians. Instead of a virtual queue, now they have a standby or a lightning lane option. So we're here to check out. Look at the Star Hopper, all lit up. Oh, we're missing Spaceship Earth. Oh boy, messed that one up again, John. But we could see it from here. We can see it from here. We'll look at Spaceship Earth for just a few moments. Okay, as I was saying before, here is the exterior queue for Guardians. This is the standby that we're looking at right now. And we're going to head over in this direction and go to the marquee and see what the posted wait time currently is for this amazing attraction. I'm trying to get out of the way of the crowd. Yeah, it's still posted at 70, so 70 minutes here on the left-hand side for the standby entrance. So, wow, yeah. 70 minutes for Guardians. So, okay, here we go. Back to Spaceship Earth because Spaceship Earth is pretty neat right now. I like that color scheme.
I'm done.
And I'll reverse my direction. Then we'll head back the way we came in. Maybe back through the breezeway.
Oh, really?
You're watching live streaming coverage from Epcot here at the Walt Disney World Resort. The magic of possibility.
Oh my god, he's incredible. He's the best guy. We're like, whoa!
We're actually headed back to Communicorp Plaza. Maybe we could catch more amazing views of picturesque Spaceship Earth. Oh, you still, okay, in the breezeway, we got different lighting effects going on. You can see them gently change colors. And real quick, there is one random one. I don't know if that's part of the show or if it's broken, but that one's just red, where the rest of them are completely opposite or different colors. Spaceship Earth lit up. I said earlier, I want to head back to World Showcase. We haven't got there yet. Let's go there now. Oh, here's the floor. Changed from the white. Look, look. So the ground emitting light, reminiscent of the Epcot logo. Oh, this little spot over here appears to be in need of some maintenance. In other words, a different color for whatever reason. But let's take a look at Figment here real quick with Spaceship Earth in the background. I'll pause here so you can enjoy this. I will pipe down.
Easton, there's a piggy. Easton, there's a piggy. Come here.
Okay, we're slowly going to turn, and I'm actually going to start walking south towards World Showcase Lagoon. I quickly want to mention there are some lighting towers here. You may see it pink, orange, and yellow in color, flanking left and right of the pathway. I like those a lot. They offer a lot of area lighting ambiance. You can see they, of course, reflect down onto the pathway. I like it. And if you look very carefully, the glass-infused portion of the paving reflects the light tree. Those lights up there, I like it a lot. Well, hello there, John with Fun to Be Free. We're approaching the World Showcase Lagoon, and in just a few moments behind me, or in this direction, you're gonna get to see the topiary. I'll try to get in camera shot or frame behind me with Spaceship Earth, but there's a lot of people in the area. We got bubbles, got people taking photos, but I wanted to come over here and try to get this in the shot as much as I could here. Okay, so we had a very pleasant, very nice day here at Epcot. Thank you for joining me. If you didn't get a chance to see the intro at the beginning of the video, we actually discussed the Lightning Lane Premier Pass and essentially the price points. We went over all the news in that. So I encourage you, once this live stream ends in just a few moments here, start the video over, check it out. But with that said, we gotta go. We'll see you in tomorrow's video. We're live streaming tomorrow somewhere at the Walt Disney World Resort starting at 2 p.m. Eastern. But thank you again for joining me here. So long. Bye-bye. See you then.